Hey,
Ginger,
hey, how you doing? All good?
all good, all good. Last
Positive.
preparation.
Say what?
Last preparation, last
Yeah, yeah.
adjustment.
We started like in 5 minutes, right?
Yes, yes, chill.
Awesome. Feel free to ping the other Spanish, the other Latin judges, because I see there's like a Latin project, and then we have a big gap. So I don't know if they saw it or something.
Sorry, let me check. Is
Yeah,
someone just to anything?
we,
Um,
we have Compass, which is region Latin, and then we have
yeah,
the
yeah.
Asian ones. So I don't know if the guys are around still.
No, it's normal. It's because Compass has times constraints, so they have to pass first. That's why.
Okay, perfect,
All
perfect,
good.
perfect. Awesome.
Yes.
I'm gonna grab some water. I'm gonna stay on mute. I'll be
Sure,
back
sure, sure,
when you
sure.
tell me
Me
we're
too. I will
awesome.
until the beginning.
Awesome.
Hi, Soren. How are you?
Salut, ça va très bien toi?
Nickel, nickel.
Top, 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 top. So just I'm putting message on the chat. Tac, tac, tac. I will do like a short introduction, because like wow, there's too many pitches. So yeah, gonna be fun, gonna be fun. All right. Okay. So let me share my screen. Then, then. Okay. Présenter. Tac, tac, tac. Ok. Okay, so starting in 1 minute, like everything is recording. Let's wait. So for judges, actually, tuk. Yes, I saw a couple of them. I mean, that depends on the region. Okay, oula. All note taker are coming. Tuk, tuk, tuk. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, so let's wait 1 minute and then I will start just with a quick introduction. And after we're gonna start pitches because it's going to be like a long afternoon. So yeah, better to not waste any time. Okay, so congrats for those who are selected to pitch today. First of all, I think it's always a great exercise. So today it will be in front of some super team leads and also Leopold that you already know. And so for the context, so the accelerator just come after the fact that we hosted the hackathon in May. So with a lot of good numbers, to be honest. And so a couple of you have been selected. You've been selected after that, after the hackathon, to the bridge program. So which is related to different stage. So you already passed the founder school, which is like more base camp about fundamentals, especially when you are like first time founders. And so right now you are today at the demo day, and we will proceed to the selection during the next 2 days, and you will be like notified this weekend if you have been selected for the next stage, which is the bridge accelerator. And so we'll talk about that. And the goal after the bridge accelerator is for you like to join top programs, so which is like accelerator, incubators, or even gate investors. So basically, after the demo day, we will select up to 15 startups. And so what will happen? So you're gonna have received a support in different area. So which is like yes, bridge fundraising, legal support, project and tech integration, GTM, marketing, media distribution, because like media distribution is something very important, especially like to build in public, to be present into podcasts and all of that. Very, very important things. And security audits. So actually, it's possible thanks to all our partners. So for example, Leopold is there with Skerna, so he will help you on the branding, messaging, or the marketing part. He was providing a lot of great advice recently during his session. So yes, thanks to all our partners, we can provide support in different areas. You can see here, for example, in law, Zelig is more into security, Triton more infrastructure. We have different kind of partners to support you. And and after as well, so what we're gonna do inside DevToPack is we will launch an open source platform, which is like a way to connect open source contributors with open source projects. So if you want to find open source contributors to accelerate your startup, basically, is going to be able, you will be able to do that from August. So it's something open to those who has been selected after the demo day. You can post your startup and get some open source contributors, which is really great, to be honest. Okay, so today we have a couple of judges that will judge select as the best startup from this afternoon, from this day, this demo day. So you can see that they are coming from everywhere because the cohorts is coming from everywhere too, and they are all like part of super team. So which is great because they already know like the Solana ecosystem pretty well. They're also providing support. They can maybe do some introduction and providing like follow up for you and all of that. So which is very, very cool. Thanks to all of them and also Leopold from Kernel as well. So regarding the pitch format, so each starter has 10 minutes, which is like far enough, to be honest. Like I was thinking 5 minutes, but 5 minutes was maybe too like not enough. So you're gonna have 10 minutes where the first thing is about pitching with your slide, and then at the end, showcase your product demo, which is something recommended and important to showcase your demo, because we can see that you have like a project already live, working, and all of that. So good to see your execution on top of it, and also following by Q&A with judges, if any. Like sometimes people don't have a question, but yeah, overall you have 10 minutes. So is there? Okay, I'm done with the introduction. It was pretty fast, but I wanted to go pretty fast itself. If you have any question, feel free to ask into the chat. I will be there every time to reply to them. And so yeah, I guess from now we can start the demo day officially. And congrats again to everyone for being there. So let's start with Compass. So Compass, are you
Okay,
there?
yeah, that's us.
Okay, perfect.
I will share. Share. Okay, so
Perfect. So what will happen is that I will put the timer, and when you restart, when you restart, I will put the timer, and when it's 5 minutes done, I will tell you 5 minutes, and then you have to switch to the demo if any. Okay?
okay, yeah. So we're ready now. Okay, so hi, my name is Lily, and today I'll be presenting you Compass. We are the layer that ensures your AI agent only spends money the way you authorized it. So let me tell you the story of the AI agent that lost 175K 2 months ago. It had no key stolen, no exploit, and no bug. So we'll walk you through what happens and how Compass prevents that. So this agent had its own live wallet. It could read public input on Twitter and act on its own without human supervision. And the first thing that happened was that it received an NFT gift, and this gift silently armed the wallet to move funds to the attacker. So because this was a $0 move, no spending cap was flagged, and the agent now has full exposure, so the door is unlocked. And then the agent read a public tweet that carried some hidden Morse code. So the agent decoded it, and this was a command to prepare the transfer to an address that the owner didn't authorize. And that's the trigger. And now the agent signs the transaction, the signature is valid, so it executes on-chain, and just like that, 175K is gone, and there is no rollback. So why did nothing stop it? Because every existing tool either waits for the human to click approve or just guards one slice of the process, and no one sees the whole agent. And that's exactly the problem, because it's not how much that moved, it's that nobody authorized it. And that's what we refer to as the mandate. So everyone else will ask, does this transaction look dangerous? But we will ask, does the owner actually allow this agent to do it? And a normal looking transfer to a stranger doesn't look dangerous, but you still shouldn't allow it. And you can only catch that by asking a second question. And that's exactly what Compass does. We are the gateway between the agent and its money. So every action is checked against the owner's mandate before it's signed. So that's either allow, escalate, or deny as outcomes, as verdicts, and nothing can move without passing us first. So let's go through that same heist again, but this time with Compass. So in our story, the NFT was able to do the permission change of the wallet. But with Compass, we will read this effect, and we determine it's not allowed to change to an authorization change. So we deny it. So $0 lost. Now for the Morse transfer, this was a well-formed transfer, but it's not how the agent is authorized to behave. So we escalate and we hold it. And again, $0 lost. Oh my God, sorry about that. Yeah. And then this is the crux of it. The whole heist needs money to move without an approval, but Compass sits in the signing path, so we intercept every transaction. So again, we stop the attack and $0 lost. So let's be concrete about the difference. Spending caps will see $0 and allow that transaction. Risk scoring will see no bad address and allow the transaction. And while security might raise a warning, but for a human, and in the case of Thomas agent, there's no human to read that. But Compass will look at what the transaction actually does, and if it's off mandate, it will deny it, like in this case. So the opportunity for this is huge because every agent with a wallet will need this. So it's $1 billion security market for AI agents we're looking at. Our first slice is Solana agent teams, and they're already at $24 million projected. So this is a roadmap. We will start narrow with X4 facilitators on Solana, then agentic payments, cross-chain, and fiat, and we only move forward one stage when the last one is paying. So this is our second live week, and we already have 3 startups building on Compass. These are real pilots, not a list. So we are also backed by Ampralatum, which is one of the largest accelerators in Latin America. Our business model is that we will charge platform fees and get a fraction of the money that we protect. Most of what we charge is margin because most checks will be like instant automatic rules that will cost us nothing. And then we have rare risky cases where we will run our own LLM judge and pay for the AI. So this is the team. Rami is our CEO and product lead. I'm the CTO and operations lead, and Nicole is our CMO and GTM lead. So we're raising 200K to fund a runway, mostly to fund a runway for 12 months to a seed milestone, which is 3 live facilitators, one of them paying, and a pipeline of LOIs. And yeah, this is Compass, so agents will move the money, and we make sure it only moves where you're authorized. Thank you. So now I can show the product demo.
Perfect, you are on time.
Okay. Yeah, so you can add this to your agent, and then it will intercept every transaction. Right, so this is an approved one. Here we see a detected prompt injection. So we also have a guard console where you can see all the verdicts, so you can consider them for yourself. And you're able to edit the policies. Yeah, that's us. So if
Amazing.
you want to connect with us, you can. Yeah.
Thanks, Lily. Wonderful.
Thanks.
Is there any question from judges about Compass? We still have 4 minutes left.
I think I'll take one. Seems very smooth, the presentation and the demo. I liked it.
Oh my
I'd
God.
like to know. Yeah.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I just wanted to see you, but it's
Perfect.
fine.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I just wanted to know what are your like next steps in the upcoming month or so. As you're saying, like you already been live for like 2 weeks. So, what's the approach for acquiring those potential clients that will be using your revenue model? And yeah, just getting that idea in mind.
Yeah, so right now we're talking to X42 facilitators on Solana and also trying to get dev traction. And yeah, so yeah, this is how we approach it. So Rami would be able to say more about this because he has all the strategy in mind. But yeah.
As clients, you already have Crossmint, if I'm not wrong.
Sorry, what?
Crossmint as clients, customer.
Crossmint.
Yes, I mean it's what I saw last time.
Oh, okay.
All right. Okay. Any other question? Okay, looks fine then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not from my end. Yeah, Nico, Ari, do you have anyone? Any question?
Okay, looks good. So thanks, Lily, for Compass. So right now we're gonna switch to the next one, which is Bento. I saw them. Bento, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Hi, everyone. I'm Hanami, the co-founder of Bento, and so great to be here. Thanks, Solana and Deb3 back for having me. Just give me 1 second to set up my share screen. So yeah, we can go from that. Okay. Everything.
Okay, so when you will start talking, I will launch the timer.
Okay. I guess my share screen is working.
Yes.
Is that right? Perfect.
Good.
Oh, great. So yeah, I can start right away. Cool. Actually, we are also building a security layer for like Compass, but in others in other aspect. So hi again, I'm Hanami, the co-founder of Bento, and we are building the security layer for on-chain AI agent, specialized on Solana. I think the reason we build this product as we share the same vision with all the team member at Curry, the interface is changing. Before, like today, human is interacting with the app on website on internet, but for the future, no, not for the future, but today, tomorrow, agent already stay on behalf of us and do a transaction, negotiate and trade for us, and also create value for us online as well. Just reflect on this meeting. I see many not AI agent but AI note taker is joining the meeting. It's also a signal to tell us that the AI agent is joining the casual life that can take can be on behalf of Earth to join the economy. But the current stack between agent and wallet the flow is quite simple. The agent connect to wallet, and then if they have any order, the chain will execute this without any check, without any control layer or visibility. But in fact, there's still many risks on this. It's not for the future, but today is there is already 73% of AI system exposed from injection, and security stay as the number one concern that stop people from AI agent adoption. So, and looking forward, we see in the future more and more stablecoin transaction will be made by agent itself, especially on Solana. That's why we need security layer such as a default infrastructure for every agent to move on chain. So we view Bentos as a middleware sit between the agent and blockchain. So they will verify like every transaction before it executes. So here Bento can check the policy rule. They can check whether it's the transaction context, which kind of protocol that they are interacting with, or which kind of wallet that they can send money or not, and also the behavior pattern. So if everything looks normal, the transaction will proceed automatically. But if something looks suspicious, Bento will block it or will ask human in the loop to approve the transaction. So probably I can share with you how it looked like in a quick demo. So right here, we already set up the Bento with the agent, and we are trying to send 100 Solana to one wallet. So from this transaction, it looks suspicious. So Bento will collect the transaction, give it like a quick review request, and send back to the user like the risk score, and ask them to approve it, because it's not it should be blocked. So here the transaction is blocked, and so the fund is safe. For the future, right now we just started like for 3 months, and we have built a policy library for user. But for future, the more data, the more agent use Bento, the more data we have, and the smarter it can become. So the next phase we more focus on the intelligent and autonomous defense. For the business model, we will activate both B2B and B2C model here. For the B2C layer, for the B2C model, we are actively engaged with agent builder. For example, like someone who set their agent to trade or to do prediction market, they can set up bento inside the agent, and the bento will verify every transaction. And for B2C client, we are targeting like agent protocol who can set the bento at the first layer before any agent transact for the user. And currently, we already onboarded more than 3 intent partners that they set up bento, and they share the bento SDK to the user directly. For the traction, actually, it's we already built this for 3 weeks, started from the last hackathon before the accelerator start, and we built it with Colosseum, and right now we have like more than 150 active users from 600 registration, and 75% of testers who join our private beta campaign, they share with us that this is something that they would like to have when they use agent. So it's a great signal to us to move forward. And also for some other award along the Colosseum side track, we also got the 3rd place for the privacy track, and some other small reward from Super Team Japan track and IPC Infra track as well. And moving forward for the go-to-market, we started with the builder network, with the hackathon, with builder community like Super Team, Monkey DAO, and then once the public beta is ready, we will bring it to the builder channel like GitHub, Product Hunt, and grow with our partner from agent platform to agent marketplace, and grow with affiliate channel through KOL Quality through on YouTube channel. And the team behind Bento, we are a global team across France, Japan, and Vietnam, and ours have been building on Web3 more than 5 years, and we have bring like a product with 3 million TVL with the lending protocol, and for TKML active user with the AI powered DApp got listed on Binance Alpha, and together right now we bring it in together to be Bento. And right now we joining this accelerator and have trying to raise around 200K for Angel round. So if anyone have interest or want to more detail about it, would like to have a discussion. And that's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your presentation. So any question from the judges? We still have like 3 minutes for question. So yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
please. May I?
Sure.
Yeah, Hanami, I'm sorry. Hi, Super Team Ukraine. Hanami, thank you. It was a great pitch. Even though the safety niche for agents is kind of a new niche, but who are the leaders right now? Maybe there are some growing projects that you compete with, and how do you plan to catch your part of the market from them?
Yeah, you are right, as is quite a new niche that we are trying to pursue, because right now people are trying to onboard user to use agent first, and before they think about security layer, they have to know how to use the agent. And we are trying to and at the moment, I think one of the leader, they are not the direct competitor for us, because they are they call Nevada AI, and they are building a kind of private blockchain. And they also have a policy engine for the agent, but it's going to be a private chain. It will not be on like already already popular blockchain like Solana, like EVM. So we are trying to make it simple and enter to the market by the way user already are. For example, right now user can integrate Bento with SDK, with one-line SDK, with CLI directly to their agent. So they don't need to, I just share with you guys a demo with the UI made for us if they want to have a dashboard. But actually this stack can stick directly to the agent, and they can communicate with the agent directly through Telegram chat or Discord chat. So we want to make it more and more simple to bring it to bring it in the behavior to the habitude. No, the habit of the user to use agent. So yeah, so it's going to be the ways that we want to compete, and also to
10
for the
seconds left.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, thank you for your answer.
Amazing. Yes, great pitch. All right. So Luja, are you there for Chronix?
Yeah, hello.
You have like a question, maybe?
About what?
No, me too. Do you have any question? Yeah.
Yes. Hi, I'm Mewtwo from Sweden, Thailand. I really like the pitch, and yes, building in safety it's really important one. So one question maybe I'm not catch it, but do you have any plans for deeper integration with Solana Program Hook? Maybe like Tito bundles for make it faster, safer execution.
Yeah. Right now we have some plan to integrate with embedded wallets like Crossbeam or Turnkey or private as well. So on the way, people trying to create a new agent wallet, they will have Bento directly. So by this way, I think it's going to be the win-win relationship to grow together. More people use agent, the more agent wallets they have, and Bento will stay from the day one when they have agent on the hand.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Can I have a question?
Yes, quick.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so hi Hanami, it's Rick here from Super Team Indonesia. So I have a quick question on since I saw that you are distributing this through an NPM package, I was wondering if you have any plans to distribute it to non-developers because most of them are not really aware of like what NPM is and how to use it. So do you have any plans to do so? Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, thanks for the question. And it's a great question that give us the opportunities to share more about the way that we've been expand. Actually, I have to share a story that on the journey that we try to onboard B2C user, we just realized that probably right now they don't have enough adoption yet, because compared with the people who already use AI with people who don't use AI, it's just 5 or 9 or 10% for the global population, and compare with the people who already use agent with people who know how to use AI, it even a small and smaller percentage. So just and personally, before building Bento, I'm not an active agent builder, but since the moment I build Bento, I know that I have to build one agent for myself, and I just learn how to build it. So right now from the inside that why we open the private beta, we understand that we need to have more feature for non-tech user or people who don't know how to use agent. So right now we also have some feature that we build the DeFi agent, like more use case agent for user to like just ready to use, and Bento we stay inside the use case, like the feature. For example, DeFi, for example, social. So it will be the way that we try to onboard also non-tech user.
Okay, great. So thank you for your presentation. Right now, Chronix with Luja. Are you there, Luja? Ready to share your screen?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, let me share my screen.
But Bento's still sharing your screen, so yeah, perfect.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, all good.
Okay. So, hello everyone, my name is Luzo, and I am building Chronix, an on-chain strategy automation layer for Solana Perp. So, active perp traders already have strategies. The problem is execution. They can set alerts, but the traders still have to be present, interpret the signal, and execute their trade. There are bots, but they are built for engineers, not traders. And the complexity and risks that comes with it discourages the trader to use it. And even still, you're fragmented across venues. But the real problem is not one of these. It's that solving all three today means stitching together multiple tools all by yourself. Here are some proofs of the problems I pointed. There was a $6 million of loss due to an API leak for a trading bot platform. There was another news that reported 70% of traders have account across multiple exchanges and 65% of traders avoid bots due to the complexity and its risk. So, introducing Chronix. Chronix lets traders automate their strategies across Solana Perp venues. You create your strategy once, and the trade is executed from entry to exit without your presence. No hesitation, no emotion, just logic working according to your strategy. And because we're non-custodial by design, your funds never leave your wallet. Solana Perps did roughly $520 billion in annual volume. That's the scale of the market we're routing into. Within that, we see around 70,000 monthly active traders on Solana Perp. Of those, about 25,000 are already using automation, meaning they are already showing intent to automate. They just don't have one place to do it well. So our 3 years obtainable market is around 5,000 traders. We started validating demand back in DevNet. Over 1,500 visitors, more than 1,200 signups, and more than 100 beta traders actually testing the product before we ever touched mainnet. We opened version 2 mainnet beta for a week, and in that time, we have already seen more than 100 strategies created by over 30 active beta traders. We're also backed by Super Team Grant. Our go-to-market was to initially prove demand for Chronix through one perp venue. Now we are marching towards bringing major perp venues to Chronix and introduce private strategy creation. Once that's validated, we plan to focus on growth compounds through leaderboards, strategy templates, creator marketplace, and such. Then we aim to become an infrastructure layer for other platforms to build on. Each stage points proof for the next. We are live today on private beta mainnet with Phoenix, with more than 30 active traders. From here, we move on to introduce multi-port venues, aiming for around 500 traders. Next, we add private on-chain automation with Magic Block, and this is where we plan our first engineering hire to support product enhancement. Then we add advanced features frequently requested by advanced traders and introduce a creator marketplace where traders can copy strategies from top performers. At this stage, we're aiming for around 4,000 active traders. In the next stage, we open Chronix as a layer for other platforms to build on through an SDK. At this point, we estimate the team at 5 to 6 people with around 6,000 active users. And this is how we make money. On every strategy creation, we take a minor fee. We take a small fee on strategy cloning from creators, and we take subscription fee for additional features. We are partnered with Superteam, Dev3Pack, and Triton One, who have supported us during launch, grant funding, and RPC support. If you're using these trading venues, bots, or copy trading platform, you could be trading in one terminal, every venue, every strategy is automated. Here are some snaps of Chronix on mainnet with Phoenix integrated. I am Luza. I am a Solana smart contract developer with experience of over 3 years. I am a super team member and I have product shipping experience from building products at Merkle Labs with over 80,000 users and Jonomoth with over 8,000 active users. I am backed by strong advisors. Ronak, who leads Super Team Nepal, Prashish, who's raised over $200,000 in Sweden, and Pratik, who has won the Colosseum Cyberpunk Hackathon. We are asking for $250,000 for 5% of Chronix, implying $5 million valuation to launch the first automation layer for Solana Perp. This funding will be used to improve the product experience, complete a smart contract audit, grow trader awareness, and run a trading competition to drive early users and volume. Thank you. You can learn more about Chronix in chronix.trade. Automate your trade with many others. Thank you.
Thank you, Roger. Any demo? Live demo? Or recorded demo?
Yeah, give me a second. So the thing is, currently we are going through our contract upgrade. So we are adding Magic Block and Flash. So unfortunately, we won't be able to show the execution happening on the spot, but we can show how the terminal looks, how easy it is for traders to automate and such. So this is the terminal that we have where you can choose between strategies. Give me a second. My internet is lagging a bit.
You have like 4 minutes left.
So this is the strategy platform that you can see. This is the terminal that you have. You can choose between the venues that you want to trade in, and you can choose between the strategies. For now, we have four different strategies: RSI, EMA, RINS, DCA, support and resistance, smart money, and composite. We have six. And composite means you can choose between adding multiple strategies at once, so that the strategies can be created based on multiple indicators acting on their threshold. So currently we're live on Phoenix. We are talking with Phoenix team, Flash team. We are talking with Magic Block team. All of them are supporting and they are excited about the product. And yeah, currently we are on hold because we are going through our contract upgrade. But we went private beta mainnet for a week and got good response. So thank you.
All right. Thank you, Roger. Any question from the judges? We can take one or two.
Yeah, I got a question.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, so I want to ask, like, who would be your most ideal customer here? Like, who you say would be like the top one ICP for your product?
So the most the most ICP users would be like traders who are already using bots. So there are a lot of bot traders currently in Solana as well. And the thing about them is there is always a risk about the APIs getting leaked, about their funds being lost, or about someone stealing from them, because the bots are not custodial, because the bots are custodial, and there is always a risk about your funds losing. Just like there was a leak in 3 comma before where users lost $6 million because there was a hack that happened and the API keys were leaked. And the malicious hackers, what they did was they placed trades on different exchanges and they gained profit from it. So those are the risks that happen, and those are the people that we will be targeting the most, because they need something like this. Because currently, what happens is in perp market there are aggregators, but there are no platforms that will uh, automate your strategies in a very simple UX. You don't have to install your bot running in a terminal or anything. It's just a good UX. You can choose your strategies, you can put your threshold easily and execute them right on the website. So those will be the most ideal users.
One more question? Feel free to do so. Still 1 minute 30. Okay. So it looks great. Thanks, Luja, for your presentation. So next one is Albert. Albert, are you there? Could you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Perfect, yes. If you can put your camera too.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
Luja, could you stop sharing your screen, please? Okay, you can share your screen, Albert. And then when you start talking, I will start the timer. You have 5 minutes to pitch, and then 1 or 2 minutes for demo. Okay, perfect.
Okay, can you see my screen now?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I'm Albert and I'm from Utopia, and this like a Utopia for UTXO asset, so I name it like that. It's like a Bitcoin native and private finance here. So we move a Bitcoin with like a private method and make it like you can transfer privately on Solana. So we showed it and even any Solana asset, we also can show this. So it's more like a show it pro. So any transfer is private and also keep your custodian for the Bitcoin layer. And now it's like a live cut. I self-built my Bitcoin node for it. So it's like on Reg test, like Solana DevNet on it. So it's still on the alpha testnet. And what the problem I see is like as a Bitcoiner, I want to use Bitcoin in DeFi, but it's mean too many like privacy leak for me to when I bridge with like one whole with BitGo to bridge it from like we need KYC, we need to verify our whole identity, and we need to give our identity to the third party and also Bitcoin to third party. So once you give that your balance, like what you transfer to, and also your identity is all be linked, and you can just go chain analysis or other platform, and all the history is be tracked. So you will see like privacy leak is not pretty much important, but you can find that if you are like a Bitcoiner with many Bitcoin, you bridge it or your like IP address is be leaked once you transfer any asset, and like about like 101 million people is lost by like a physical reach attack. So it's like some people to physically find you when you leak your identity. And also we can see that now like that is like privacy version of Bitcoin is also popular in Solana or other ecosystem. So we can find like people are more care about on-chain privacy now. And also like 11.4% of all crypto transaction now is like a confidential. It's compared to like 9.4 in 2024. And I think after institution or other people join on-chain finance, and this number will go higher and higher. So why now is like even like Tornado Cash or Zcash now is like they already originally have some like section on it, but now all is believed. And also the real like Solana also ship their native confidential transfer. So we can see that more people ask for confidential on-chain transaction. And also we can see that by like tech also AI, and we have more accelerating the ZK proving time. So even like previously we need like server-side proving, we now can move to client-side proving, and always pretty good for now, like in millisecond, and the UI is pretty good for that. And also the capital is X for it, especially for institution. So what we do is we show the Bitcoin is by like we make the some commitment on Bitcoin by OP return stuff. So it's like to write something on Bitcoin, and we verify the whole Bitcoin chain on Solana and mint the associate asset privately by like commitment on it. So we can transfer by commitment, and you can unshort it anytime, and it will be backed by Bitcoin. Or if you short it other Solana asset, it will back to Solana asset. So why is like now it's like an opportunity is like Bitcoin capital is pretty large and most of them are idle. So like not more than 1% Bitcoin is used in DeFi. So if we provide this role, so they can move Bitcoin privately on Solana and enjoy the Solana's low fee and also high efficiency. Yeah. And now I'm still working for like improve the gas fee and also make the network stable. So it's still like my own alpha testnet mode. So it is now work end to end. And I also open source because most of them are cryptography stuff. So I want to open source it and let everyone to take a look into it and make sure it not have some like big trouble on it. So I also self-audit it now. Yeah, and the business model is more like we will have the protocol fee for each sharded and unsharded. So, but for transfer, like you still in the private mode, you want transfer is you have to pay for a relayer to fee.
Time is over.
Relayer,
Time is over. Do you have any demo to showcase?
Yeah, I can just slightly demo it. Yeah, and like this, like a wallet, you can just sign in with your passkey or this mode, and also you can extract the viewing keys because we separate the spending power and viewing key power. So when you get a viewing key, you still have the authority to view like other transaction. Yeah. So it's like a similar one, but you cannot send current side, so we have to fetch all the transaction back to here. Yeah, and you can see the same amount here, and yeah. And also I built a own faucet for you if you want to use it. So I think I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, so this is more like an explorer. So the previous like transaction will be here, and it's now on Solana DevNet now. So yeah, you can see that here are no any token balance here. We will move it into the vault, but the user will only get the account, like a commitment on it. So it's private for the user. Yeah, I think that all. Sorry that I'm not preparing for the good demo.
Any question from the judges? We have 3 minutes left.
Why did you choose Solana?
For why choose Solana is like Solana has many syscall is good for ZK proving, and I can prove it in millisecond, and also the fee is pretty low for it. Like I think it's 0.2 USD for per transaction. It's like if I want privacy, because more like if you want to use privacy on other chains, close to that. So I already have good Cisco and also good DeFi ecosystem, so it's pretty good to move it to like connect to the existing ecosystem here. Yeah, I think that's my answer.
You too?
Hi. Who are the first target users, like traders, remitters, or institutions?
I think will be like the Bitcoin holder, but not like a maxi one. It's like who hold Bitcoin but still want to use it in any DeFi platform. And honestly, I still provide other like Sol or USDC native to make the pool more huge and more anonymous for them. But I think my more focus will be like a Bitcoiner who want to enjoy the lending, borrowing stuff. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So thanks, Albert, for your presentation. So who is next is Aisha. Aisha, are you there? Could you hear us? Feel free to let us know. And share your screen then. From
Yeah, hello, am I audible?
Yes, perfect. So same thing, 5 minutes. I mean, you can start and I will start the timer.
Okay.
Perfect.
So good afternoon, everyone. It's Aisha Rana here. I'm the founder of XDRM and Software Digital Group. And today I would like to introduce XDRM, an AI-powered digital right management platform that helps creators protect, verify, and monetize their digital intellectual property. So the problem or the vision that we started with, that the protect the digital ownership of the creators and prevent the misuse of the digital content. And we are trying to create the global impact by empowering creators, ensuring the fair monetization, and empowering trust in digital content. The main problem that we have identified was the misuse or the duplication of the creativity of any individual artwork and the loss of the rightful credit or revenue. For example, artists, photographers, designers, and similarly different other people or creators were basically losing the ownership, revenue, and control over their work. So existing copyright registration is often expensive, slow, and country specific, and does not actively provide the piracy monitoring. So we have tried to basically cover this one as well. So the solution that we came up with is basically to in such a way that in our MVP, the creator can register ownership of their digital asset, generate the tamper-proof ownership records on blockchain, and continuously scan the internet using AI to detect unauthorized copies of their artwork, and can receive piracy alerts in case if they want, and we can even take the some kind of a lawful action in case if he wants to. Our customer segments are independent artists, like designers, photographers, and creative enterprises, as well as NFT and Web3 creators. The market size is already 16.65 million, and the swarm that we are targeting is 0.4 million ARR. The unique proposition of our product is that it is it do provide the piracy detection as well as the protection of the creativity using the blockchain, and providing the transparency with the help of the blockchain technology. So this is the competitor analysis, and we are basically beating them up in multiple things, that there is no such platform that do provides the both of the technologies. And the revenue stream that we are following is the it do have a subscription based SaaS plan, transaction fees, API licensing, and also we are also providing we are also targeting to provide the enterprise services for different agencies and creative industries. This is the founder. These are the founders. Humaira Rana, she is the CEO, and Aisha is the CTO. They do have the extensive experience in working in different categories. Humaira is basically working with different startups, and Aisha do have a development background. So now moving towards the platform itself. My screen is visible?
Yes, are good.
Okay, so this is the platform that is live right now, and we have integrated Solana. We have initially integrated multiple networks, but the main target is to move forward with Solana because of the it's from the customer point of view, it's cheapest as well as it's fastest. Initially, we have started with Ethereum and Algorand and few Bifluid as well, but the best one that we have seen that in aspect of speed as well, so it's Solana is much better. So basically, an artist can easily upload their artwork. There are multiple checks that are happening over here. First one is the internal piracy detection in case if any other artist has already uploaded the artwork. So the platform will detect it using the AI embedded vector technology, and let us know that this artwork is already registered into the network. And apart from that, there are a few more checks that are basically happening over into the system. Once the artwork is registered, there are multiple categories in which an artist can or creative individual can upload their artwork. So this is the marketplace where anyone can see all the uploaded artworks that are available for buy and sell as well as for the licensing purpose. Apart from that, the other feature that is related to the piracy detection. In the same system, we do have a piracy detection as well. The user can easily select any of the artwork from this select artwork asset. He will get the list of his own artwork. And after the scanning over the internet, yeah, he will get the list of all the duplications or piracy that is happening over the external, like external piracy detection is going to be detected over here. So for now, we are not moving forward. Yeah.
Just wanted to say time is over.
Okay. So these were main features basically.
Okay, nice. Thanks for your presentation, Aisha. Any question from judges? From now, don't hesitate. Maybe I have one on my side. If not,
I have one. How does it work when there is a copy that is flagged? What was the legal process after that for creators?
Sorry to say, can you just repeat your question again?
Yeah, I'm wondering, I'm an artist or creator. One of my content is flagged as being copied elsewhere. Is that there is a copywriting infringement? What are the next legal step that I can take as an artist to take legal action?
Yeah, so for now, we were trying to add this section, like it's in process right now. We wanted to do it, but one of our legal team in our country has asked us to remove it for now from your platform. Initially, we targeted. We will send the email to that person or that platform that this particular artwork is our personal artwork, and then we will be further moving forward with the legal documentations with the proof and all of that. So there is a need to involve the legal agencies as well. So for now we have stopped that particular portion because it was being recommended by one of the legal agency in our country.
All right.
We cannot move forward with the SaaS application according to them. We should not move forward with that for now.
Okay. Thanks, Aisha, for your presentation, for your pitch. So right now we will welcome Hernani. Could you hear us? Feel free to share your screen right now, and we are good to go.
Hi, Celine. It's me, Letitia.
C'est Laetitia. Okay.
Yeah. Let me see.
So you know the rules.
Okay. Can you see my screen?
Not yet.
Sure. Just a second. No, it's not. Now, can you see?
Not yet. Okay, it's coming. Yes, we can see it.
Okay. There we go. can I start?
Yeah.
So I want to invite you to imagine this. You're a builder, it's 3 a.m. in the morning, and you're trying to execute an operation in your code. Something is broken and you have no clue on why. Everyone that's a builder in this room has felt this before, I'm pretty sure, and it actually happens to a lot of builders. Let's give you the example of the painful journey I'm talking about. So you want to point to, let's say, Jupyter's API to get a quote and run the swap. Just one call, but you don't know the specificity of the API, so you ask your agent to do so. The agent tries to. They need a authentication, and you start to wonder, where did I put it? Where is it? So how does it work? Anyway, you find it, you run, and it ends up going wrong. The agent fixes it, and then again, it fails. And now it's something else, a different error. So Jupyter finally works, but the next API starts returning random errors from 0. And then what happens? The cost of it was that you lost $500 because you couldn't proceed with the execution in time. So we build a thing that ends this. We are Gecko. We give your agent any API to point to, and we never expose your keys. We're live on Solana mainnet, and we're being accelerated by DevDrupal and Superteam Brazil. So basically, we help builders whose agents have to deal with complex and undocumented APIs, even messy, or even the ones that have great docs to connect correctly every time, so they can ship to the agents what they actually want to work. And we have this problem that's almost invisible to people, which is the complexity of the LLM models. Even with clean documentation, they might fail in 63% of the cases to retrieve it the first call. So the basic premise is that you read any API, no matter how messy it is. We change, and you also can coordinate across multiple APIs, which is one of the problems the builders face when they are handling a more complex project. So Gecko's way is just like that. Call it right the first time, and not as opposed to the process. So yeah, just like that, connect. Your keys stay secure, local with you, never exposed, and then just execute it. The thing is, the developer uses it, but the provider is the one who wants, because the process for pointing to the API becomes frictionless. So yeah, and it's accurate across every try. So the agents, so the API owner doesn't have to have the cost of support and have an engineer designed to fix this. So our API is for the providers to pay. It's free. And then we have a plan for one API, then multiple APIs with an extra safety layer, and then the entire portfolio. We start on chain, and we expand to the whole agentic market, because on chain is where the pain is sharpest. And we realized that from August to July, most AI agents are outgrowing humans. So Gecko is alone in this lane. We're the only one that bundles this package. And we have already 7 APIs connected. Ernani is our data engineer, and I have seen startups grow and fall throughout my whole career. So no builder should be broken at 3 a.m. with no clue why. Gecko translates that every call ends correctly the first time and no keys exposed.
Great, thank you. I saw you have a demo as well, so feel free to display it. Yes.
Can you see it? Okay, now, Selena, pass the word to Hernani for the demo, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Can I?
Okay, we will show our demo with you. This is the dev screen. It's running a real Solana swap. It's one API call on our side. On the first one, you see that it's struggling with some errors. So it's one sentence, one correct call, and that's it. No SDK glue, and we are good to go. So why does it matter to the provider side? The providers can run an inspection. So 75% of the API docs nowadays is already agents by Mintfly. They are calling your API, but they don't know how to call it correctly right at the first time. And then you can see how easy it is after we run our inspection and let it ready for any agent to start using it on the right way. And that's what Gecko fixes, basically. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Tim. All right, any question from judges? We have 3 minutes.
I have one for Leticia. Well, yeah, go ahead. First, go ahead. The person who spoke before me.
Oh, excellent. How's it going? It's Kuka here. Yeah, no, my comment is that. The only question I have is I wanted to understand a little bit better about the integration with Solana itself. And because you guys mentioned that now you're expanding towards like the entire agentic market, where Solana is still in it, because I know it was born as a Solana product, but do you guys still have a Solana integration? What are the points and the plans?
I'm sorry, because I said we start on chain because it's where the pain is sharpest. We're there. We want to be there, dealing with the specificities that might have in this case. And I said, like, I should have said that our ceiling, let's say, is the whole agentic market of, but just as a TAM, not just our wedge. We're gonna focus on that now. Yeah.
Roger, I sent you a follow-up question, Leticia, which is considering your time, your expertise, seeing projects do good and do not so good as well. Why do you consider this is a proper product that becomes sustainable over time in terms of like your next actions, right? So what are you going to do from here in the next quarter for it to be sustainable and actually generate enough revenue and leads for it to grow and be integrated with other cases and other projects, So we'd like to know about it.
Okay, so the reason we believe this is going to survive the whole thing in the long run is that we're betting on the problem. And it's the problem that we know very well because Hernani has worked with data for 15 years. So managing, handling, and delivering whichever interface you like. And we do know this problem from inside out. And also it's within the community that we're used to being around. I think that level of knowledge, you know the community, you know their needs. I think it puts us in an advantage for the long run. This is something like general, but about the idea, we do believe this is crucial because most communication between systems today is made by both agents and APIs. And those documentation, even huge players like Anthropic, let's say, they do return with problem to read the documentation of their APIs because they were not made for humans; they were made for agents. So not made for agents. I'm sorry, they were made for humans, and the agent can't read an interface. It can't read properly an image that you put on your documentation, let's say. And that's a huge problem that it's probably going to be way heavier in the long run because agents are growing nonstop.
All right. Thanks a lot, Laetitia, for the pitch. So we need to wrap up. Juan, are you ready to share? We are just 1 minute.
Yes.
Okay, nice.
Everything ready.
So feel free to share and talk. All good.
Give me a sec. Here. Okay. Do you guys see my screen?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. I'm going to start. Hi everyone, my name is Juan. I've been a Solana user since 2022, being a backend developer for the past 2 years, and I'm the founder of Solbridge, a startup focused on the security training layer for Solana builders, where users will learn by practicing in real vulnerability scenarios to make Solana products safer. We plan on doing this by building a platform where users can practice finding real security issues, prove they matter, and learn how to fix vulnerable code before shipping it to production. But to understand why our product is necessary, we need to focus on this. Today, there are more products being shipped while security talent remains hard to train and identify. With the current growth and use of AI tools, the cost of producing code has been reduced, but AI does not replace the judgment needed to spot vulnerabilities and fix them. And it also brings more windows of opportunity for hacks and a constant growing demand for talent because users ship faster than they can learn. We plan on solving this lack of judgment and demand for security courses by getting users strong security fundamentals. After completing courses and getting their certifications, builders can prove their knowledge, while communities and protocols can identify stronger contributors for their projects and hiring processes. Solbridge started as education, but the main goal is building talent infrastructure. Moving on, building Solbridge started as a personal pain to me. When I shifted from security in Ethereum to Solana, I found myself looking for scattered resources, rejected from oversubscribed security cohorts, and without a clear path. And that's what led me to start building Solbridge in the first place. So users could shift from self-learning like I did into guided practice with verifiable outcomes. We already have an end-to-end working flow with vulnerability modules for each attack vector abstract, so users can easily understand how they work, granting the user a completion badge for each module, and a research lab section where the user gets to actually see the code for a vulnerable protocol that could be attacked by the previously seen vector and exploit it in a real scenario to learn how to prevent it in the future, granting an NFT certification after completing the lab and generating a finding report based on their answers. In the long term, Solbridge will provide a training platform, proof of skill for developers with certifications, and a security talent discovery pool. That way, users will be able to prove their skills, while companies will be able to easily find talent through the talent pool. Even though Solbridge started as a hackathon prototype, it is moving beyond that. After great results in the DevRepack hackathon, we are now incubated by Solana Latam Labs program through Waylearn, receiving ecosystem feedback and preparing beta access with clear signs that the problem is real while the product is becoming usable. In terms of the business, our go-to-market starts with a free public good layer for Solana builders and security enthusiasts with Solana knowledge, which will help us validate the learning path, build trust with the ecosystem, and collect completion data from real users. From there, we plan to expand into B2B by licensing Solbridge to education programs, accelerators, and companies, and by building custom bridge rooms for training, hiring, and technical evaluation. On the next steps for Solbridge, our plans are more user-related and for ecosystem adoption. We plan to release the public beta after testing with selected communities, then in about 4 weeks, expand the user base by connecting with regional super teams. Also, in about 6 weeks, we plan on finishing the Solana Labs incubation to present for the Solana Foundation grant as a public good. Finally, we already opened communications with the Turbine team, and they accepted our offer to present the platform's pilot on their graduation demo day for the next cohort in early September. So Turbine grads get to know our product. After completing these first steps, we plan on covering more attack vectors, get advising to improve the labs, and raise the difficulty of future modules so users can reduce the gap between non-security-based developers and security researchers with audit experience. I'm a solo founder, but currently running interviews looking for a co-founder with business background to help me take Solvich even further. As I briefly mentioned before, I've been a backend developer for the past 2 years, helping businesses scale operations and been involved in security and good practices since the beginning, shifting to blockchain security last year on Ethereum and moving to Solana on late 2025. I've also seen the gap firsthand and had made a learning path for myself, which gave me great insights on how to build a product to solve this problem. What would help us the most right now is real usage and honest feedback. We're especially looking for beta testers, security mentors, and supporters to help us turn Solvich into a reusable security training layer for the ecosystem. If you're a security researcher, educator, or ecosystem partner, we'll love your feedback on the curriculum, the difficulty curve, and whether you find the training flow useful. For beta testers, we're offering a unique opportunity of getting the Power User Badge reward by completing the first training flow for the account substitution attack vector. All you need to do is scan the QR code, use the activation code DEP3PACK, and complete the first learning path available. Remember that the product is in DevNet beta, so you'll have to switch networks to access the whole learning flow. To wrap up, Solvich exists because safer protocol starts with builders who can prove impact before they can ship. You can reach me out on X or Telegram in Zircon Dioxide.
Nice, thank you, Juan. Any quick demo, like 1 minute?
Yes.
Okay.
Give me a second. Do you still see my screen?
The slide.
Oh, the slide. Give me a second. I will stop share. Let me see how I can change this. I will stop and share again. It'll be faster. There we go. Okay, this is the vulnerability module for the actual account substitution. You can see, you can simulate a deposit to see how the transaction goes from the user wallet to the protocol treasury. Then you move to the manipulate state, where you can see how you can change the non-canonical state to a fake vault, a counterfeit mint, and the counterfeit token account for a vulnerable protocol, and see how you can see the test to test the modified deposit, and see how using fake USDC you can reach the protocol treasury anyway. After this, you move to the actual exploit, where you can see a code snippet of how the exploit works. Here, I'm going to prepare the exploit. And here, I decided designing a small puzzle so you can actually see how the transaction is moving. And then you can run the exploit to actually see what's going on. After signing the transaction, you can see how you can collect the badge because you managed to actually vulnerate the protocol treasury and collect your badge. Here you can see your badge and the message received, and you can move to the research lab that it's unlocked through completing the module. Here I'm going to unlock it, open the lab, and you see the code snippet on one side, the protocol state, and if you don't manage to see the actual problem on the code snippet, you can use the show hint to actually highlight the snippet on the code that is making problems, and you can move to the execute exploit. Here, you can actually see I designed a bridgeland lending market that basically is going to be exploited by the user by injecting fake USDC, as we showed previously on the vulnerability module. And you can see how injecting USDC through the counterfeit vault, you can actually get collateral through a fake token and actually drain the whole lending market. After finishing this, you'll move to the review evidence and verify the impact, and you'll fill the report. Here, you'll answer a few questions that will let you complete the actual audit report. I'm going to just speed run this so we don't lose time on this.
We need to stop the demo.
Okay,
but any question from judges? Like we can take one.
How many users are you looking to the beta, closed beta testing for the next couple of weeks?
For the next couple of weeks, we're looking for about 50 to 100 users. I'm already in contact with Super Team Argentina. Waylearn has also let us know that they will provide all their communities to also help us test the product. So we are looking for 50 to 100 users in the next month.
Perfect.
Nico,
you.
any question?
No, on the business part, I want to ask, you saw you want to charge to the business. The idea is like have the business a place that can hire personal or users that finished all this learning path.
Yeah, the idea is the following. For the business side, we're gonna license the product so they can use the actual product by themselves to hire or give capacitation to their users. And also, we are gonna provide some custom reach rooms that are gonna be designed exclusively for the customers. So we're gonna have a free layer for users and the Solana ecosystem, and then we're gonna have some custom levels designed exclusively for companies that wanna hire us to train their talent.
Perfect. Kuka, write a question also.
Oh yes, sorry. Do we still have 1 minute or?
Yes,
something?
yes, go
Yeah.
ahead, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, but I think Nico question has actually answered part of mine. I like I like the project itself, but I don't understand why you need like the platform. Why don't you just go and make partnerships with the schools that we already have, like Blueshift, the super team one that's
Yeah.
coming out, the turbine itself that you mentioned.
Completely understand it. Yes, actually, we're looking for that. I'm already in touch with the Turbine team. We are going to present the pilot on their graduation demo day. So we are going to start a partnership with them on that aspect. And the idea is that they can implement all these levels and everything to their actual products. Blueshift and Turbine, they both provide education content, but they are more in the horizontal of Solana and not right on security vertical. So the idea is that our product is focused exclusively on security and getting deep into security, so they can actually use the product to implement better security training camps for their students.
All right. So we need to wrap up because we are late. But thanks a lot, Juan. Fabio, are you there? Another Argentinian project? Could you hear us? Ready to share your screen?
Yes. Hello, guys. Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yeah. So you have 5 minutes. At 5 minutes, I will tell you time is over or not. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Hello, everyone. We are CK Everything. AI agents pay each other on chain, but everything is public. We are here to build agents that can pay privately. So let me tell you about the project, the problem. Currently, we have this. When an agent pays on chain, you know that everything is public forever. We can see that when you make a trade, everyone can see your moves. They can see your burn rate. They can see how you spend your money, and basically you are losing competitiveness around this. And even though people are getting hacked because of blockchain traceability, and we are here to fix it. Because software that pays on its own was not made to use the public chains, and we are here to fix that problem. 3 reasons why to start now. 167 million transactions made by agents already over X402 protocol. We have also 11 billion stablecoin volume on Solana with fast and cheap transfers. And since last year, privacy is not longer a dirty word. So the rails are ready, the privacy layer is missing. We solve it in 3 steps. We first deposit to a shared vault. our mint blind sign it without seeing the amount and the destination wallet. And finally, the agent redeems to a newly created wallet. This without linking the traceability between the origin and the deposit. No CK circuits and no complicated setup. This is not just an idea. The transaction we have so far is that we won the first place in the DEP3PAC hackathon in Argentina. We have over 400 tests passing. We are live on DEPnet, and we also cross-chain validated. That means we compared with other chains, and we came to the conclusion that Solana is the best chain for us. How we make money? 10 BPAs for every private settlement. That means $1 for $1,000 spent on the protocol, and 1 million revenue when 1 billion is settled. Each transaction costs less than 15 cents. So that means we have a healthy margin. And the roadmap for the next 3 months is like in August, we start with the mainnet and DE enclave shipping for agents. On September, we start getting revenue with our first partnership going live. On October, we work on the private swaps, and on December, we'll have the bridge. Every one of these points will bring our new income line. The team behind this, Fabio and Ivan. Fabio built the Solana and agents infrastructure, and Ivan worked on the payments protocol and cross-chain validation. This team built before raising, and we are here to raise 50K for 1 million cap safe. That means 5%. Most of the money would be spent into engineering and auditing, which will help us go live in mainnet and start getting revenue, basically. So yeah, blockchain is a surveillance layer for the agent economy, and we are here to build the missing privacy primitive for the new economy. You can join us with the QR code there, and thank you very much.
Nice, thank you. Any demo? Like 1 minute?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry. You can listen?
Not listen, but you can see.
Okay. This is basically our app. We can log in with email and password. Then you start creating your agent. You say, I want to create a transaction to the chat, and you copy the destination address like here I am doing. We select the amount, and we send the funds to the wallet of the agent, basically. The exact amount we sent over the Solana network. Once that is done, we attest the funds have been received, and we start executing the private payment. When we compare on the ledger, the deposit versus the redeem transaction, and we start checking the PDAs and accounts, we see that only the transaction for the relayer and the both are repeating, which will repeat in every transaction. And basically, that's how we made sure that there is no traceability between the deposit and the redeem. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much.
All right. Any question from judges?
Not on my end. Guys, Nico, Kuga?
Not on my side.
All right. Okay. Thanks a lot Fabio. Okay, so next one. Juan, are you there? To share your screen?
Yes, I am here.
Okay,
I don't know if
perfect.
you can hear me.
Yes, Fabio, could you stop sharing your screen so that Ryan can share it?
Yes.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm sharing, right?
Yes, so you have 5 minutes, and you can start whenever you want. Right now, sorry.
Okay, so hi, I am Juan Carlos. I am founder of Warden. XOR 02 makes it possible for AI agents to pay for APIs and digital services autonomously. But making a payment possible is not the same as making it safe. Warden is the buyer-side control and protection layer for autonomous XOR 02 payments. Okay, so today, a paying agent faces a bad trade-off. We can require human approval for every payment that gives us control, but the agent is not fully truly autonomous. Or we can let the agent pay directly, that preserves autonomy, but exposes the wallet to bad decisions, manipulated instructions, and service that fail after receiving payment. The real problem is not whether agents can pay anymore. It is how they can pay without receiving an unlimited financial authority. So, right now, untrusted input or content can influence an agent decision before the wallet signs. Adversarial testing has shown that prompt injection, as they shown in Anthropic, can succeed when the proper mitigation are missing. We also have seen financial agents interpret public content as executable instructions and transfer funds because of it, as the example of the 3 billion DRB that was like the 200K USD, so that was pretty messed up. And once an XOR 02 payment settles, there's no default buyer recovery mechanism. If the service returns a bad response, a refund usually depends on the seller voluntarily sending the money back, and that thing is almost impossible, you know. So the failure can happen before the payment, during delivery, or after the settlement. So what's the solution? Right now, Warden adds one buyer-side control layer across the full payment life cycle. Before payment, a policy firewall checks limits, budgets, allow list, and whether the action is permitted. During delivery, funds can remain in escrow instead of being released immediately. And after the response, the system records a receipt and can move the payment toward a settlement or dispute. The next step is XOR 02 V2 integration and move to mainnet mainly, because we are right now in DevNet. So, why now? Because the machine payments are moving from an experimental to a real infrastructure. XOR 02 already has processed meaningful payment volume, as we can see right now. Stable coins settle hundreds of billions of dollars in real payment each year, and analysts expect agents to mediate a growing share of digital commerce. These numbers aren't a little thing right now. They show 3 layers, a live XOR 02 entry point, programmable settlement rails, and much longer future in agent-mediated commerce. As autonomous agent payment volume grows, the need for buyer-side controls grows with it. It's like logic. So what's the distribution? Right now, I am communicating with Chile DAO. There's a big community here in Chile of Web3. So right now, this is where I am targeting my first users to test like the program itself. And we will start with teams whose agents already pay after that. Like agent builders, XOR 02 API builders, agent platforms, and marketplace. Like, because they already experienced the problems and can test the product in the real flow with the real pain. And integration should meet with where they build through a TypeScript SDK, HTTP proxy, MCP, or the CLI. The first goal is to distribute and to prove like the external protected payment flow and make the integration repeatable. So how we make money? What's the business model? The customer is not each individual wallet. It is the team operating a fleet of agents or a platform handling many payments. The model has 3 parts. First, a platform subscription for policies, budgets, and monitoring or team control. Second, usage-based pricing tied to payment check, protected volume, or active escrow. And third, the enterprise contracts for approvals, audit, export, support, and recovery workflows. The key metric is protected payment value, how much autonomous spend passes through Warden controls. And the team. Right now, I am solo. My name is Juan Carlos. I am 17. I didn't come to this like by chasing a market trend. I really like developing and building. I naturally think about how systems fail before I think how fast they can grow. When agents started like controlling money, I care less about the cool demo than about who carries the loss when the agent is wrong because that thing is painful. I got like robbed with, I don't know, 300 USD the last month and was painful for me. So I built a safety layer. For me, ethics is not something we add later. As I work with an NGO right here in Chile, I noticed that the community good is a priority. So the next step, sorry,
time is over. Do you have any demo? Oh, okay, perfect.
Yes, I can show like a little video that I had.
Yes,
with the
1
demo.
minute, yeah, sure.
1 second. Yeah, so there's the MCP like in Cloud. Checking the word imbalance, I'll put it like more faster. So then we create the agent account, and the mainly flow, it is just inside Cloud or any codex maybe, just using natural language, not anything like hard to use or something complicated. So there we can pay for anything, and then we apply like the forces. And yeah, that's the little demo I wanted to show because the other side is just the dashboard. So thank you.
Awesome.
Right.
No questions from my end. Straightforward.
Someone else?
Hi, Juan Carlos.
Okay.
Hi, Juan Carlos. Thank you so much for your presentation. I
Hi.
really want to know why Solana.
Why Solana? Yeah, well, because I think one of the user target is like the Degen people because they operate a lot of autonomous agent payments, like a lot of them, and Solana makes like that path easily for them because the transaction fees are too low, so they can operate like ton of transaction that a second without spending money. So I think because Solana is where my users are.
All right, all right. Okay. Thanks a lot, Ryan. So next one is Alejandro. Are you there, Alejandro? Could you start sharing your screen?
Hello, how are you?
Nice.
I need
Great.
to share my screen.
So
Give me
you
one
have 5
second.
minutes. Now we'll start when you will talk.
Yes, can you see my screen?
Yes.
Perfect. Oops. Okay, I will start. Hello, I'm Alejandro. We are Polar, the payment layer for apps in emerging markets. Well, you know, the current infrastructure that we have around the world runs over debit and credit cards. But in Latin America, 8 of 10 customers pay with QR code, paid without a card, pay with QR code, with Pix, with Yape, with Mercado Pago. There are different infrastructure. And that is interesting. And the data we have that 2,000K AI application built per day, that data from Lovable, and 4 of 5 builders are not technical. Basically, they are by coders. And that data from Brazil, that is interesting, that 80% of the people pay with Pix, basically with QR code. And how we can provide a good solution for that? Well, we have an SDK that you can use and integrate with artificial intelligence that you wanted, and we use the current infrastructure of a stablecoin on Solana, and you can charge your application in your local currency in Bolivia and Argentina, Peru, in Latin America in general. And that is possible because you can use the infrastructure of Circle, the CCTP, and on USDC. And that's interesting because we build that for human and AI agents. The people that you can use a dashboard and interactive dashboard that you can use that option that you wanted. For example, a wallet. You can use for example, to upload to your modal of how it's possible to pay, or whatever. If you just want to use a cloud code, for example, and you can connect via MCP. The market exists because 344 billions in Latin America stablecoin volume just this year, and 89% year over year. The market increased over year, and that is important. For that reason, it's necessary to pay is with our card. We want to pay with QR code, with local currencies. That is important because in our traction, we have 64 builders that we use. Well, they are using our application, our SDK, and 100 application and approximately 600 users that we create a wallet and provide the ramps that we have. And that data you can see in our landing page. Well, that's important because the people they don't want to use the USDC, USDT. It's even very complicated to explain. For that reason, we integrate ramps that in every country that is possible to charge your application for the early builders, basically. And we are improving this infrastructure that we have. Basically, it's in orchestration. And what is the business? Which is the business model? Basically, it's free. Our SDK you can use it. It's easy to integrate it, and it's necessary just to pay to 0.5% of the fee for the people for the user of the client, basically. And the idea of this is like to AI agent install the default via NPM. This is our team. Basically, we live in the market and we understand this question because, for example, we are from Bolivia, and even in Bolivia, it's impossible to pay with QR code in Bolivian because you need to have an LLC, you need to establish your company, and you need to have a lot of process. But if you have one idea in Latin America, you just want to see, is this possible? It works, and for that reason, this infrastructure, it's basically follow the direction of the AI agents. Well, we are raising 155K on a sale for 3 reasons. Basically, this infrastructure that we have is in mainnet on Bolivian. We want to improve in Brazil and Argentina the ramps that we have. And our application that we have in the mainnet, we integrate and processing processing more volume per month. And all the infrastructure that I will show you in the demo, basically we build with $5K. That's all. I will show you the demo. It's okay, right?
Sure. Perfect.
Okay, the demo is easy to integrate. Just need to install via NPM. We have a provider, basically integrate with the network that you wanted. In this case, for example, Solana. And I will show you the first ramp that we have in Bolivia via Solana. That's important because in Bolivia, we have ramps just in Polygon. And we use the infrastructure that CCTP via Circle USDC. The idea is just to, when one click, your client, you can, for example, buy, 11 Bolivians. And we provide the best ramps, the best fee that we have. In that case, for example, 11 Bolivian for approximately $1. In Bolivia, we use a QR code. In that case, my bank account, basically paid with QR code, and 11 Bolivians is just confirmed. And after that, you need to pay processing. And after that, the money, it's automatically in your wallet. And it is interesting because the user of our clients is not necessary to see what is a stable coin, what is a Solana. It's necessary. Just pay it. That's all. And you can check in your wallet and via Sol scan. Yeah, and that's all.
Perfect.
We are Polar. Well,
thanks, Andrew. Any question? I think so.
Yeah, I'll go with the first one. Thank you for sharing, by the way. How are you going to? I mean, you're already mentioning scaling up to other countries in the region, Brazil and Argentina, which are massive markets. How are you addressing this scale up compared to Bolivia? I mean, you still got to find your first users there and all that stuff. So, roadmap, times, and how fast are you thinking to deploy all of this? What are you planning for the next few months, for example, in Bolivia? Would love to know that.
Yeah, well, our roadmap basically is to improve our current SDK, but basically it's integrated this with the hackathons. The idea is to incentivize the people that are building that is possible that do that, and it's not necessary to know about blockchain, about Solana. It's just integrate a payment gateway, a Polar, for example, just to pay and charge your application. And the first step basically is to do hackathon. The second step that we are planning is to integrate more security. That's important. For that reason, in this case, we are using an adapter of Privy for the wallets. That's important for the security of the user because we are not custodial. And the third part is we are integrating right now with our LLC. Right now, it's in process, and the idea is to have more more integration with ramps, with local ramps, with the best fees. This is basically our roadmap for the next month.
Perfect. Thank you. Guys, any other question?
All right. Okay.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Yes, thanks, Alejandro. So next one, Francesco.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, perfect.
Good
Feel free to share
morning,
your screen.
everyone. Of course, give me just 1 minute. Mm. Okay. Okay. Just 1 second, I'm sorry.
Feel free to put the camera on as well. Always better for pitching.
Of course, yes. It's because I don't know what is happening in my screen right now. Okay, so here it is. Let me just turn on my camera. Can you see my screen?
Yes, all good.
Awesome. So let's just turn on my camera. I'll be right in a minute. Okay. So can you see my screen and also myself?
Yes, all good. So you have 5 minutes, and at 5 minutes I will stop you.
Of course. All right. So in Latin America, if a small business processes by $50,000 a month, they lose up to $3,500 just to receive their own money. They pay 3 to 7% in credit card commissions, and then they need to force to wait 3 to 5 business days for the banks to settle the funds. The traditional financial system isn't just broken; it's just suffocating to growth of our merchants. Hi, we are Latin Link Pay, and we're fixing before million of people arrive in Latin America for this year. And just okay. Oh, I'm sorry. That was in the beginning of. Okay, so the inefficiency is crippling small, medium enterprises, but there is even bigger catalyst right now. A severe shortage of physical US dollars across the region. In Bolivia alone, the scarcity has forced traditional corporations like Toyota, Yamaha, and even local banks to adopt stable coins for survival. This drove a massive 630% surge, processing 14.8 billion in B2B crypto volume last year. The demand for digital dollars is no longer a Web3 theory. This is an operational necessity. What Eren in Latam Link Pay, a B2B payment getaway built on Solana. We allow merchants to accept USDC and settle in under 3 seconds for a flat fee of just 0.5%. And what is the best part of this? Well, The business owner never needs to know what blockchain is. We call the invisible blockchain by integrating the embedded non-custodial wallets through Privy and using Solana Pay's QR standard. Merchants on board with just an email. They're not seed phrases, no gas fees. They simply show a QR code and their customer pays and the funds are instantly routed to split into their accounts. Our business model is highly scalable. We have a charge of 0.5% to 1.5 transition fee, saving merchants up to 80% compared to legacy processors like Stripe or PayPal, or in this case, any other competition. In addition, we will offer our premium SaaS subscription for B2B marketplaces that require our programmable split routing features to automatically distribute payments to multiple suppliers. Our traction proves our ability to execute. We recently won the first place in a region in Bolivia. So that's why, here we are going to start our pilot in Santa Cruz because we think that this is going to be very good, having a strong place to place this project. Our MVP is functional on the DevNet right now. We are a team of 3 founders from the Ecuador and also Mexico, combining deep expertise in blockchain engineering, backend infrastructure, and B2B growth. Right now, we are looking for merchants in Bolivia who are open for this new beginning or this new era, of stable coins. Don't let banks hold Latin America back. Join us to let's move money and speed up Solana. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you. Any quick demo in 1 minute?
Of course, yes. We have a little video here. Okay. I will put it here. Can you see it?
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Is it? It is here. Okay. Okay, can you see it now?
Yes.
Of course, thank you.
So in the accelerating mode.
Yeah. Let me put it like this. Oh, in this case, we have to, let me just make it real quick. We can create the account. It is very simple. We can use our Google account, and then we can create our wallet. Once the wallet is going to be created here, this is going to be our terminal. We can start selling. It is just a simple 3 steps way. We can see the amount of money that we have to put in on the terminal, or in this case, our POS. Then the QR code is going to be created. And once the QR code is going to be created, the customer for the merchant can just use their phone and just take the picture and make the payment. They can use.
Yes, sorry.
I'm sorry. They can use any wallet from Solana. We've been trying with Phantom and it works very, very well.
All right. Any question from judges before moving to the next one?
Not on my end.
Not on my side.
Okay. So next one is Zelit. Could you?
Thank you so much. Let me,
Thank you.
start. Thank you.
Kevin, are you there?
Yep. Can you
Okay,
hear me?
perfect. We'll let you share your screen and you have like 5 minutes.
Stop. Can you see my screen?
Yes, perfect.
Okay. Oh, okay. You see that? Okay. Uh, Picture this, your spot at incredible yield strategy and where you move, but before your transaction even confirms, an NEB bot detects it, front runs you, and steals your profit margin worse. Your wallet is not exposed. In DeFi today, generated yields means publicity, exposing your capital and your investment strategy. Users and institutions are being forced into unfair choice between privacy or profitability. We are providing a fully private swaps and liquidity provision using zero knowledge proof. We hide your balance, your identity, and your trading strategies. With Silent, we protect users from running, wallet tracking, and alpha extraction. Our competitive advantage is we are the first protocol to embed Grow 16 zero knowledge proof verification directly into a concentrated liquidity AMM on Solana. Every single swap and deposit is fully private by default, not as a afterthought or a clunky external add-on. Our product overview from a product standpoint, this means users can generate private yields on assets like stablecoins or Bitcoin will retain full custody. There is no mempool leakage, and on NEB, your trade stayed invisible until confirmed. And because zkEF native to Solana is delivering institutional grade privacy with zero UX trade-off. Our traction status, we are in definite live in Solana in production, and we have the infra build. All the zkEF proof are making for us with growth existing or API, and we are in execution and bootstrap stage. The market size is 1.5 trillions, and or some is like in Latin America with 675K. Our business model protocol swap fees around 0.30% for whatever transactions the user make. Privacy execution fees 0.505% to 0.550%. Institutional and SDK licensing from another protocols can use our zkEF proof. Or go to market, we are target Solana traders and LP affected by NEB and alpha leakage. Or grow, scale, Discord, and strategic ecosystem partnerships. We are bootstrapping a trap periodic liquidity with early LP incentive. Expand, integrate via wallets, and aggregate to become the default privacy layer. Our team, with our team won around 6 hackathons. We are veteran Web3 engineers with production grade infrastructure and deep knowledge how to scale applications in blockchain. Our ask is 300K to pre-seed safe.
All right.
Can I show the demo?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Basically, this is the dashboard with the nodes. This is like the positions in the LP. Right now, we are saying how we shield the tokens. Basically, this is like a mega in the backend a zkEF proof, and then the wallet sync the ZK proof instead of generate this in the blockchain. So that means it's like a fastest and you need to pay less fees. And this is better for the user because the user have less friction than the normal protocol with the ZK. Basically is all.
All right, thanks a lot. Any question for DeFi specialists as well?
What other team members do you have? It's just yourself, or are you with? How many people are you with?
We are working 5 persons in this project.
Roger, thank you.
Yeah.
And you all have a great background. I don't understand why it's not on the pitch. All right. Any other question? All right. Okay. So
Thank you very much.
looks good. Thanks, Kevin. So maybe we have one other project from LATAM, but I'm just waiting for a reply, so maybe it's going to be later. All right. Okay. So thanks a lot. We can jump into next one, which is Protocol 01, who finished twice, like second place, sorry, at the DevTupa Global Hackathon. So let's go. Are you there?
Oh, I'm here. Can you guys
Perfect.
hear me?
Yeah.
Perfect. Good evening, everyone. Hope you guys doing great. Today I'll be presenting you Protocol 01. So I'm gonna share my screen first. Let's see if it works that way. Should be good. Let me just check.
Yes.
There we go. All right. So let's start. So Protocol 01 is a private infrastructure for Solana. It's an entire layer, an entire infrastructure that is post-quantum by design. It's made to be able to shield your Solana, to share it, to send it. And the main feature of the app is certainly to be able to take recurrent payment using the protocol. So you'll be able to technically use the infrastructure, use any kind of sort of way, like the mobile app, the Chrome extension. We're going to get into more details how you can use the solution and the infra. So we're going to go and move on. So the problem that I found is that every payment on Solana is public. You pay a contractor, the entire income history is public on chain. Everything is visible. What I decided to do is that you could subscribe to a service. So your subscription habits and balance are when I just look up and everyone can look at what you're doing at the moment. The problem that mainly I had because I wanted to take a subscription for a certain service online, but I needed to use my own cryptocurrency, and I didn't want to have my wallet drain. And that was the risk I was taking, is to have my wallet drain taking a subscription online for random service that is really niche. So yeah, the on-rail 2 modes that my solution offers is a classic mode, so you'll be able to take a subscription using your cryptocurrency. It's pretty much classic. It's transparent, fast, and cheap. It uses normal Solana, but it stays secured inside the infra. And I have the private mode that is using ZK. So it's not using any type of ZK. It's using post-quantum encryption using not growth 16 that can be broken by the elliptic curve and by the short algorithm, but we're using Stark's circuits. We're using more heavy proven process, and we also using MLChem 768. So everything is getting proof on your phone using the mobile app. It's like, imagine like your phone becomes the product, it becomes the Tangson cube. Everything is proven on your phone. Nothing goes out of your phone, and it stays pretty much on device and safe. What we actually do is that we're playing on technically 3 words, but we're more into having people to use what they gain is identity, privacy. Their balance stays completely by design not recognizable because it's denominated pool. And for the merchant, what we do is that they
Tell me,
still have.
Robert,
Oh, really?
do you have like a demo?
Yeah, I do have a demo. Hold on. So let's see. So I have 2 videos. So I'm gonna show you like the first video is it's just to show you like the product. So we have 1 mobile app, 1 Chrome extension, and 13 SDKs for developers and companies. So we have our balance here. I'm gonna open like this. We have our balance. We can select by design 0.1, 110, or 100 Solana. And for example, these are merchant that are staged, but it's more of privacy merchant that will be integrated, and like NordVPN or other merchant to be able to subscribe to them using our solution. And there's an AI agent included locally. So there's the 2 modes. You can subscribe normally or privately. And let's see the quick demo. There we go.
Yes, 30 seconds.
So what you do here is just you shield 1 sol, 0.1 sol. You use that 1 sol, you could share it using the system. You can share it with Bluetooth or NFC, but I stage it to work in Bluetooth. You can also unshield really fast the nodes if needed, and take back your fund without having any trace left on chain. So there we go. You can share it in Bluetooth.
Any question from judges from Europe? Or others, of course.
Yeah, I have one. Could you tell me more about your team and your background?
So unfortunately, I didn't have enough time to present everything, but I'm a solo developer. I have a master in cybersecurity. I've been looking into the Web3 ecosystem for now 8 months, 9 months. I just jumped in. I'm kind of a I would say newbie, but in only in Web3, but in Web2 I kind of left the spot because I didn't find much opportunity, so that's why I jumped into Web3. So I decided in June to start working on Protocol 01, and yeah, that's the focus was privacy. first.
All right, all right. Any other question? Okay. So we just have one last LATAM project before really switching into European projects right now. So Varo, could you hear us? Feel free to share your screen. Yes. And all good.
Ruba?
Yes.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Slashy, could you stop sharing your screen, please?
Sorry, hold on. Let me.
So you have 5 minutes, and at 5 minutes I will stop you. If so.
Okay. Just 1 second. Okay, this is Proba, the Glib lane for AI agents, verifiable tamper-proof recipes for every AI agent action and core permanently on Solana. Proba is the black box for AI agents. Every action an agent takes becomes a recipe. No one can fake or delete. And I'm Giovanni, founder of Proba. And the problem, AI agents are black boxes. When an AI agent executes a swap or calls an API, there's no independent record of what happened. The only evidence is the operators on logs, and those can be edited, delete, or never written at all. So when an agent loses your money, there's no way to prove what really happened. The operator controls the story. As agents start moving real capital on Solana, that's a systematic risk. The solution, Proba, seals every agent action as a immutable receipt, called yields and ED 25519 sign-on chain receipt, verifiably on anyone without trusting the operator, and it's developer first from NPM, NPM published right now, to your first verified receipt in 5 lines of code. And the flow is simple. The agent acts, or SDK cryptographically signs the action. The receipt is sealed on Solana, and anyone can verify instantly in our Explorer. Receipts are typed transaction to calls, model invocations, decisions, policy checks. So an auditor sees what kind of action happened, not just a hash. Why Solana? Because agents generate thousands of actions a day, and this only works if a receipt costs a fraction of a cent. Sub-cent fees, high throughput, and native ED 25519 verification in the base layer. And one expensive change, this model simply works. And who it's for? Or which is developers already building agents with Solana Agent Kit. They plug Proba in a single line of code, and every action becomes verified from their well-explained flow DeFi protocol, security teams, and compliance. The traction, and this is now a mock-up, it's live, or reference agent was being testing 24/7 on DevNet. The slide say there's 13,000 receipts. As of this morning, it's almost 39,000 and counting, but SDKs are published on NPM, one SDK in NPM and one SDK in Rust. Is validated against the real Solana Agent Kit, and our first design partner, One Mentor, he tests the SDK end to end. For the business model, the model is software only. We never touch funds, no person of TVL, which keeps often regulatory. Free tier for adoption, and 49 and 499 tiers for builders, enterprise for compliance, plus one-off verification at 1 cent via X402 micropayments. And this approach already won us first place at DigiPack Mexico. And why else the differentiation? Operator logs are mutable. AI observability tools like Langfuse are off-chain grid for debugging, useless for accountability, and versus Solana. Attestation service, SASE, generic rates. Proba is the full stack. Proba SDK agent model type, receives, Explorer, and verification purpose built for agent behavior. And finally, the roadmap and ask. We are a team of 2 founders validating with design partners on our way to Mainnet. Or ask intros to teams running AI agents on Solana and support to Wara Ground. We are building the trust layer for AI economy. If you know teams running agents on Solana, that's exactly who we want to talk. And thank you. And for the demo, we have this Proba. And basically, this is our landing page right now. Every row here is a real result from a real agent running on DevNet on our API live. DevNet sees the timestamp seconds ago. And this feed comes straight from Solana via WebSocket, not from our database. And if I refresh, the data survives and the counter keeps climbing. Right now, our indexer is also battling history on chain because on Solana, the chain is the source of truth, not our servers. And here's our explorer. Each result is typed this one's tool called agent identity action hash blockade. And we can verify all of one. And here's the key moment. This is Solana Explorer, not our. You don't have to trust or Proba. You can verify every site yourself. And basically, for developers, but for manual operation, we can register our agent and generate agent key pair. And basically, register on DevNet sending a transaction. One second. And transaction is ready. We can open the attestation and export for micropayment. And we can see the forensic report, print and save on PDF. This is Proba, and we can follow every action of our status, account address, operator, agent ID, policy, route, attestation, register, PDA network, and the Solana Explorer. Right now, in report ID, the pay, receipt, and the payer. Basically, provides the forensic settlement layer for the agentic internet cryptographic behavior attestation via the Solana matching payment protocol. And thank you for.
Thank you. Any question from LATAM judges?
Not on my side.
Okay, it was the last one. All right.
Thank you.
Okay, perfect. So we can finally really jump into our European projects. So we already saw protocol who won. So right now, Ash Fox, Bastien, are you there? Bastien? Okay. Wait, okay, I don't know. So Covantic, Michael.
Yes, I am here.
Yes.
One moment.
So Bo, could you stop sharing your screen so that Michael can share his one? Okay. I will force. So feel free to share your screen and all good. You know the rules.
Okay. Did you see my screen?
Yes, perfect.
Okay. Covantic. Parametric on-chain insurance for what an AI agent actually loses on Solana. April 1st, this year, 6 in the morning, an operator opened their laptop. Their agent had traded all night on Drift perps, market mating, running itself while they slept. The balance reads 0. Not a liquidation, not a bad trade. At 2 a.m., an admin key was compromised and the whole protocol was drained. Their capital left with everyone else. They recurse a recovery token on IOU. It's July, they're still holding this token. And that morning isn't rare. It's the weather. Around 2 security accidents every single day, 3 years running. The typical hack is about $100,000. Not the headline number, which is exactly why it's underwritable. Frequent, mid-size, priceable. That's not a black swan. That is an insurance market. Why did nobody catch them? Insurance for agent does exist. Let me be precise. Nexus and Amulet insure the smart contracts with claims that take days. AIUC and Claimy insure enterprise liability when your agent harms someone else, but nobody covers the agent's own capital when an exploit drains it. First party, parametric, paid on chain in seconds. Our operator fell straight through the middle, and the gap is Quantic. So rewind to AM. This time the agent hold a policy. 4 steps, and here is the threads that ties them. Every steps run on the same on-chain data. Access 15 on-chain signals score the agent. Ensure 1 transaction by the policy. Monitor Helios and Peace watch position live. Payout automatically in a second. Because all reads on-chain, there is no human in the loop to block or delay claim. The engine is our on-chain risk scorer. Wallet age, failure rate, slippage, MAV exposure, how many protocols and agent touched. 15 signals map to a tier and premium 1 to 5%, and extreme risk get declined. We don't write losses, we can't price. We cover 4 loss event, each verified deterministically on-chain. Contract exploit, Oracle manipulation, agent error, and governance attack. The last one, governance attack, is exactly what fires on a drift-style admin key compromise. When it fires, USDC lands in the operator's wallet in a second. And this isn't a wish, it's a working code. Here's recorded DevNet run, 1 loss to 1 payout. Helios flags the loss-making swap the instant it lands. The policy check it out, Peace confirms the deviation, breaks the threshold, the parametric triggers fires, the loss is computed and against on-chain data, and USDC settled to the operator's wallet in a second. No human anywhere in that loop. Where that does payout come? Stakers underwrite the pool and earn the yield. Premium split 70-20-10. And because one protocol exploit could hit many policies at once, exposure is capped per protocol and baked by a reverse with a reinsurance layer on the roadmap for the tail. Solvency is enforced in the Anchor program, not promised on a slide. On the market, the global DeFi is 70 billion at 1.5%, that's the $1 billion TAM. Or Beachhead automated Solana capital is 25 million serviceable market. Only about 1/5% of DeFi is insured today. So we're not capturing a market, we're creating one. Where we are, the full loop already works on DevNet, built in Solo in a 5-week sprint, open source. We are in 2 accelerators, Dev3Pack and Founder School. I am not asking you to take the problem on face. It's on public record. The 286 million drift drain from Elliptic. The excedence base rate from Certic. Hundreds of thousands wallets drained a year from Scam Sniffer. My next step is putting the risk score in front of recently built operator. I am a Michael, 90 years building high-load payment and risk system. Today, that operators only records as an IOU. With Quantic, it's USDC in a second. I am raising 300,000 per seat to get through an audit, launch on my net, and onboard first cohort. Today is DevNet. Tomorrow, every Solana agent ship with a policy. Quantic, quantic.org.
Any demo?
Yeah, 1 second, please.
Okay, so you have 1 minute demo, yes.
Okay. So that's main Quantic website. We can quickly run risk assessment. The system will analyze the 15 different on-chain parameters. Let's provide some time to do that. And we can see here a report with ranking. For each on-chain parameters, we provide some weight, and then we will calculate final weight with premium and risk score. And after that, we can buy a policy, and then we can throw an event in a DevNet to see how it tracks automatically on a flight. So yeah, our risk score, our premium, we can buy policy. Yep. Let's confirm it. It's with mail policy, and we can view that policy. This policy will show in real time when we fire a trigger in DevNet.
All right, thanks. Any question from judges?
Yes, I have one. Who is the underwriter?
Who is the underwriter? What do you mean?
I
Can
mean,
you
like,
explain?
who puts the money to cover for losses and being paid in return?
We will create a pool where everyone can deposit and earn the yield with a percentage.
Okay, so LPs are going to be underwriters and
Yeah.
earn yield.
Yeah, anyone, you can be one of them.
Right. Okay.
Other question? Maybe it's part from Ukraine or
Yeah, so it might be a bit controversial because I'm really very good familiar with Michael's idea and his contribution to this project. So I'm aware of every step probably, and it'd be a bit unfair to question him. Yeah, but maybe I will spill a bit. Michael, you had not a problem, but the issue you face, you as solo builder. Do you plan somehow to expand your team to work on this project?
Yeah, sure. I work on this exactly right now. I try to reach super team Dev3 pack. Any connection that I have, I try to involve because I understood that as a solo founder, that is huge project, and I need strong team.
Yeah, thank you. And Celine, thank you. Michael was really happy about the acceleration, the bridge acceleration. And he's like sharing all the steps that happening. That's why I'm fully aware of what's happening on the bridge.
Amazing. Thank you very much. All right. Bastien, are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Okay, perfect.
Sorry for not being there last time. Internet connections.
So you have 5 minutes, and when you start
Can you see my
talking,
screen though?
yes, I can see
If
my
it's
screen.
working for you, like the sound and the image, I can start.
Fine.
Okay. Trading is one of the most skillful activity in the world, and yet there is no ARNA to prove you're good at it. There is no cross-market leaderboard, there's no community really, and there is no place to go from learning to competing in just one place. So Ashfox is exactly that place. One unified platform where you can paper trade. That means that you can trade, but with virtual funds. You can backtest, you can compete, you can connect with other traders, and across multiple assets. We handle cryptos, forex, commodities, stocks, and even the polymarket markets. We are based on Solana, which makes that every trade, every portfolio on Ashfox is stored on-chain in our smart contract, and which makes the competition results probably fair and permanently verifiable. Why we chose Solana? Because it's one of the most battle-tested blockchain in Web3, but also because the near zero fees, they make storing every single trade economically viable for us. So that's why. For the rest of the tech stack, we are operating with Magic Block rollups for execution, and we are operating with RPC Fast for RPC because we won the side hackathon during Frontier, and we have free access now. So I'm Bastian, and I'm working with Alexi for almost a year now, and we've been working very good together. Actually, we're both developers. He's more oriented towards blockchain development, and I'm handling more of the business parts. And yeah, it's working very good. We've submitted the Hashfox to the Frontier Hackathon. Unfortunately, we didn't win, except from the RPC Fast Side Hackathon. And afterward, we wanted to actually launch the app. So we've conducted customers interviews. We've hosted a competition for $100, which was free entry, just to gather people. We've communicated a lot on Polymarket trading groups, on Twitter as well, even in our personal channels, because we were studying finance with both of us, Alexi and I, and I've been involved in the student ecosystem in France of crypto, basically, 4 years now. So yeah, all of this because we just wanted to get our feedback, and because we wanted to switch mainnet then. What we discovered, you may ask, is that people don't really care about paper trading. They rather start with a very small amount of money and learn from there, rather than doing paper trading with like no risk but no gain as well. And what we discovered as well is that, for example, people caring about Polymarket markets won't really care about Forex, or people caring about Forex won't really care about, I don't know, crypto, etc. So the aggregation of the market that we've done finally ended up just creating a mess. It was just too much for our new users and very difficult for them to understand the platform. So we came down to one idea. We need to incentivize traders to come to our platform. So we need to create money from paper trading. So we thought a lot about this idea. And one day I found one solution. To just give you a little bit of context, I'm currently a blockchain researcher here in France, and I'm working on Aave's borrow activities. So basically, what are the people doing with the money that they borrow on Aave? Sorry, guys, I didn't get the chance to work on Solana, actually. But one thing I found, the paper is not finished, but one thing I already found is that a big portion of those users are sending money to Binance, Coinbase, etc., and they're using this money for trading. So that means, like, it came through my mind directly. Like, we already have the infrastructure. What if those people can trade and borrow money in the same place? And this system means that they could borrow with leverage. So you might have noticed this system already exists, and it's most likely centralized at the moment. It's the prop firm system. What I would like to create, what it would be the next step, is a decentralized prop firm protocol, where the trader, they can borrow money with leverage and use it for trading, and deposit collateral, but just as a first loss buffer. Then the investors, they are then principal protected, and all of this is backed by an underwriter pool, which is decentralized insurance system, basically.
All
So
right.
yeah, this is where we're heading to, and this is why I did talk a bit about the previous solution, but I wanted to share the future vision. So yeah, I already wrote the first part of if we can say, the white paper. So
Better?
feel free to contact me and give me feedback.
Okay, nice. All right. So we're on time. Do you have any demo or something
do
like
you
this
want a
to
quick
share?
demo though?
A quick, yes. 1 minute?
Yes. We can. You can still see my screen?
Yes, I
Hopefully
can
the
see
internet
myself.
will work. Sorry?
I said I can see myself. So yeah, we can see your screen.
Okay, that's good. Well, this is I'm already connected, but this is the main page where you have like the leaderboard. You can enter like any competition by clicking here, host your own competition. You have like general chats here with like
oui,
articles.
On peut pas voir en
with
fait.
other... Oh, for real?
Je crois que c'est pas en full mode, ouais.
Okay, well, just let me restart it.
C'est bon, c'est bon. Good.
C'est bon? Okay, can you see the Hashfox app now?
Charging, I guess, loading. We can
I mean, it's not loading on my screen. Like I'm on the terminal now where you can trade.
We can see your screen, like whatever. We just see your face, basically.
Okay, but yeah, it's fine.
I think it's gonna crash.
Yeah, I mean, my internet is like so poor at work. I'm sorry.
All right. Any question from judges? So actually, they are pivoting into something new.
Yeah, I also wanted to mention that it's maybe better that we don't like continue with your program because more like for startups that want to launch in the month or something, and like we probably would have like at least 2 months of work in order to have like the new smart contract. Actually.
Yeah, no reason. Like let's talk after, like because we didn't understand anything at the
just like wanting to share ideas and get feedback from all of you guys.
All right. So next one is Oxar. Daniel, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Perfect.
Do you hear me?
Yes, feel free to share your screen.
Okay, sure. Hello, everyone. And now, do you hear me? And do you see the screen?
Yes, perfect.
Okay, perfect. So, hello, everyone. We are Oxar. A quick question before we start. Where does your money sleep at night? For the most people, it just sits there, like losing value, and we're gonna fix that. You hold dollars and they actually grow. No bank, no broker, no crypto needed. The problem is simple. Save in your local currency and inflation eats it every year. So everyone wants dollar. But dollars that actually earn, that's the hard part. Because a normal dollar accounts pay you almost nothing. And the good stuff sits behind brokers and borders. And why crypto? Because it's built for the traders. You must know the seed phrases, fees, scams. You need to pay the fees for the transaction, and this is not for the normal people who don't know how the Web3 is working. So we built the Oxar for the people the system forgets: savers in the emerging markets, cross-border freelancer, anyone who wants dollars that grow without becoming a crypto trader. And here's what is it: a dollar account that actually earns. One account, hold dollars, earn on them, own, for example, US bonds, stocks, gold, sign in with the email, top up with the Apple Pay, withdraw anytime, and funding it is effortless through our partner Delora. You pay with any crypto from any network that they are supporting, and we convert it for you, and it's completely gasless, no fees, no swapping, nothing. Normally, that's a 5 apps. With the Oxar, just a 1. Assets normally locked behind your country or a broker. Now it's a few taps away, and the local government bonds starting with the Ukraine are next. The most important part, trust. In finance, everyone takes a cut. We take none. Your money goes straight from your wallet into safe, audit places. We never hold it. Nothing to hack, nothing to lose. And this is already live. Real product on the mainnet, 100 plus on the waitlist users, $75,000 in intended deposits, and 30 plus assets, built by a teeny self-funded team. Why now? Because the real assets on the chain are worth billions. Crypto payroll is no more card top-ups finally works and the rails are ready. And we are up on the top. So I'm the Daniel. I'm building from the Ukraine, bootstrapped, already shipped to real user and Oxar, where Yomazi finally wakes up. Thank you.
Any demo?
Yeah, of course. Do you see my screen now?
All good.
Okay, sure. So here I have some account which I created by the preview for only the email. I have some test money for that. So in our application, you can buy any stocks or any yield or any area which we are supporting. For example, now we have 27 stocks. We have some yield here on the top with a different API percent, and also we have tokenized gold. So you can just put your money to work in all of this. As I said, you don't pay for the fee, so you don't need to have Solana on your wallet. You can pay. This is because. You can pay with any crypto which you had. It can be any chain that supported by our partner Delora. So you can pay, for example, with the Ethereum. You can pay by another stocks for the another stocks, and you can earn for that. You can save on that, and that's how Oxar works. So our main goal and the next step is join the Ukrainian government bonds because they provide a better API. So yeah, that's our goal, that's our mission.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Daniel. Any question from the judge? Yes, I think so.
Yes, Daniel, thank you. This speech looks really great from the previous one, comparing to previous one. I like how you put all of this together now. It's really handy. But my question from all of this time is regarding Ukrainian government bonds and military bonds. Do you have any legal issues right now? How quickly do you suppose you can solve them?
Yeah, like it's now in the progress. So we discussed this with one of the top in Ukrainians lawyers team, and also with one of the government banks in Ukraine. They're helping us to understand how it works and how we can. The main question is we can put money in the Ukraine like from the other countries. The main question is how we can back the money to users, because it's a little bit hard to make this into Web3. So we are now in the stage we are discussing this, which ways we have to back money, to back the pros and to the users when he earns on that.
But is it generally possible?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. It was really good.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So yeah, wonderful presentation. Kudos to the designers. I don't know if it's you, but it's really, really nicely designed.
Yeah, thank you.
I have a question around your competitors. Who are your direct competitors, and how do you differentiate from them?
Yeah, of course. We have several applications in Solana that makes maybe the same one, but I think this our audience is a little bit different, because first of all, we want to go directly to the people who don't know how works the Web3. We don't know any fees, we don't know any seed phrase, we don't know any like a wallet creation process or something like that. So our mission is put the API from the crypto and deliver them to the people who don't know how the crypto works, because it's bigger than in the Web2 world. It's bigger than local banks and other industries. But why people who's older than me don't use the crypto? Because it's a little bit hard for them, I think.
So a follow-up question for me. So your competitor is Revolut. Why would I choose you instead of Revolut?
In our country where we starting, it's Ukraine. So our audience is mostly from the Ukraine, and I don't know much people in the Ukraine who use Revolut. I think because the QAC, because they're not supporting the Ukraine country.
Okay.
Very cool. All right. Thanks, Daniel, for your presentation.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. So next one is Proof, please. Could you hear us? I know you are there, but if you can take the mic. Yes, perfect.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I don't know if appear my camera right now.
No,
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Wait.
So feel free to share your screen. You have 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think now, yes. Okay.
All good.
Yeah, okay. Now I'm gonna share. Can you still listen me, right?
Yeah. Make sure to make it full screen, and you can go.
Okay. Okay. Hi, everyone. I represent my team, Proof, please. I am Mariana Linares. I'm part of this project in the ideation and also the developing thing. My background is in gaming animation production, so it's a tool that I think in one of my projects. So now I want to be scaling to. There are 3 layers that we focus on: proof of funding, proof of contribution, proof of trust to indie games teams. You know, it's like a team raise money and hire talent around the world. But the main problem is the fund is visible, but the word that justify payment is impossible to prove, because indie teams is like another kind of manage the work, the contributions. They need to use a lot of tool to validate if the work is from AI or it's actually that the requires lines is required for the game developer. So it's important that people are agreed in the team, identify who is delivered and recognize, medit, tracking the score of this reputation of all the artists that contribute. So why now? Because now the creative world is increasing. Even we have like a decentralized teams around the world that create like a lot of gaming projects right now. It's not just in a single country. It's so popular, the stable coin settlement to looking for funding things. There are a lot of platforms like Geyser, for example, that is like a Bitcoin native website to kick started. Now we have in the grants and hackathons a gaming track to ask to raise for money, and of course a review, because it's included in this project. It's including to validate. Now everything is possible right now. We need to create. It's a necessity to looking for one platform to eliminate all these issues, because it's important to generate trust to the backkeepers. So for example, it's like a producer post, they need an animation for a video game. The first is 250. So we need a criteria that the developer upload 2 revisions, animators submit the file. It was evidence about this. There exists AI score, so they validate it's okay, the criteria. So then the screw realize, because this platform is helping you not like a Kickstarter, it's not just a donation thing, it's like a funding thing. It's like you can validate and liberate the money when the job is done. Okay, one buyer is like one workflow too. They can use like the founder, producers, and small teams. This is how we earn money in this platform. It's like we need like a service, a subscription life, and also an spot fee when upload these first works. Okay, we have external validation, for example, this accelerator, but also we testing with in our environment work with many indie games, and there is a necessity because they are like okay, the race of validation of all these indie games is like okay, it's low, but they have a lot of potential. There are an increasing industry in video games. Of course, there are small groups of indie games that okay, they are winning famous contests like a Game Awards, but we can improve this rate with a proposal of workflow. Okay, we are the founders. Me, my old partner Vitaly Propengus he's in charge about developing this artistic area. Okay, we asked for 50,000 pre-seed because it's important, like a testing and launch the first indie games produced with this platform. Okay, I can show how it was this demo live that started, but of course,
Have 1 minute.
we need to prove it with a major group. Yeah, you can upload your project in the platform and also ask what do you need for code, music, a soundtrack, an asset, props, as character too. Yeah. Okay, and you can register. Okay, stop it. But okay, this is the main idea. You can connect your wallet, Solana, MetaMask. But in this case, it's just Solana and famous stable coins like a USDT. So thank you to Lisa, and that's it.
Thanks, Mariana. Any question from judges?
Yes, Mariana, thank you. Vitalik, nice to meet you. It's a great place to meet Ukrainian contributor. So do you guys have completed any custom devs? If so, what the feedback was? Because usually games related projects on Solana having hard times. And I'm really interested, are people that work with games are ready to work with platforms on Solana, on blockchain in general?
Yeah, it will be on a small adaptation. It's like, okay, it's so popular now with stablecoin because they are decentralized contributions around the world. Because in my previous experience, like animation producers, like my first short films, like funding with stablecoin started. So I have to adopt it because I need to earn the financial. It works the same with creative workers. Okay, if someone needs to pay me with the small fees as possible, I need to use crypto because PayPal and other systems not working anymore because the high fee problems, blockade, censoring in some countries. Well, this protocol maybe will solve this problem. So it's a small exception, but it's unnecessary. It's a need right now.
Okay, and the second question is, aren't you trying to take a part of Super Team Earn mission here? Do you know the platform Super Team Earn?
Yeah, it's like we are checking.
Are you competing with them?
No, yet we try, but because we have no contributor, the last month is like in Pakistan, but we didn't try the Ukrainian super team.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thanks, Mariana. So, next one we just put someone from Puerto Rico, ghost dating. Because we are in advance of 20 minutes. So we have one project from LATAM, just dropping, and then after we are switching to African projects.
Hi everyone. Let me share my.
Sure. You have 5 minutes.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Give me 1 sec, real quick here. Okay. Can everyone see my screen?
Yes.
All right. So, hi, I'm Milton, co-founder of Ghost. Ghost is dating with follow-throughs. Both people bag a date with a small deposit, show up, and it comes back. Ghost, and it doesn't. We're starting in Puerto Rico, but we're designing for the world. Dating apps solve the matching. They did not solve commitment. Around 85% of dating app matches never become a real date. Conversations disappear, plans fall apart, and nobody is accountable. Meeting someone was never the hard part. Showing up is. Ghost adds one simple twist. Both people put a deposit behind the date, show up, and the money comes back. Ghost and the person left waiting receives the forfeit. But Ghost is not only another dating app. Our mission is to become the banking app of dating, the place where commitment, trust, reputation, and eventually date spending live. So how does it work? Well, the experience is simple. Play, match, choose a place and time. Both people lock in around a $10 Ghost bond, show up, check in, and get that deposit back. Every kept plan builds your reputation. This works because small stakes change behavior. Deposit reservations have reduced restaurant no-shows by more than 50%. Commitment contracts have also improved long-term follow-through in other industry. People already accept deposits and cancellation fees everywhere else. We're bringing that same behavioral principle into dating. But we're more than just a matchmaker. The deposits gets people to the first date, but Ghost does not stop there. When two people connect, Ghost becomes their shared space for planning dates, choosing venues, answering questions, building streaks, and preserving memories. Most dating apps lose value when relationships succeed. Ghost becomes more valuable instead. And the competition, Tinder, Bumble, and Hinge optimize for more time in the feed. Their business grows when users keep swiping. Crypto dating projects like Dropd, Hickey, and Solbet led with tokens instead of consumer experience, and most never reach meaningful adoption. Ghost builds the product first. Everyone else optimizes the swipe. We optimize showing up. And behind that experience is our trust infrastructure. Both deposits enter a secure escrow. The date is verified and the funds are returned or forfeited automatically. We integrate Solana and the blockchain into the backend, but users never need to understand wallets, smart contracts, or crypto. They only see a deposit and a clear outcome. The blockchain stays invisible, but the accountability does not. And that creates a simple economy around good behavior. Show up and your money comes back. Get ghosted and forfeit compensation. That way, plans keep getting made and your reputation grows. To build this network, we start focus. Online dating is a global market with more than $6 billion, but dating products need local density. We're starting in Puerto Rico. After that, we're planning to expand through the Caribbean and Latin America, and then US key cities. Because we're not planning to launch everywhere, because that means we'll be empty everywhere. We want to win one market at a time and then expand. That brings us to our business model. Small fees and subscription. First, Ghost earns approximately $1 per paired commitment. At 10,000 monthly bonds, that would represent about 10K in monthly recurring revenue. Ghost also has a subscription that adds recurring revenue, while partnerships and sponsors with venue guarantee foot traffic and expand our revenue sources. The bonds prove the behavior, memberships build the business. So where we are right now, currently we have the full product loop developed. It's already working on test rails. From matching and date planning to deposits and relationship features, we have approximately 32 people on our organic waitlist and more than 14K views on our social media, and 3 letters of intent from venues in Puerto Rico ready to collaborate. Now, the team behind Ghost. We're 3 computer engineers from Puerto Rico and 1 psychologist. Our team covers product, customer success, operations, and behavioral design. But the most important part is that we understand how the infrastructure works and that human aspect to make this product move forward. So now, dating is only the beginning. We're proving this model where being stood up hurts the most, a first date with a stranger. But the same infrastructure can support dinners, events, group plans, and any situation where people need to follow through. Dating is the beginning. Commitment is the business. That's why we're building a network for people who believe something, people who believe that showing up should mean something. We're looking for venues and cities to pilot deposit-backed dates, brands and creators to develop sponsored experience, and Solana partners to expand the infrastructure. We're currently raising $250,000 safe round to complete our security audits and legal work, launch our first market, and fund approximately 12 months of execution. Ghost is just not another place to match. It's the financial and trust infrastructure behind dates.
Any demo?
Now for a live demo of the
Okay, so you just have 1 minute.
Oh, wait, 1 minute. Let me. Okay, can you guys see the demo real quick, or is it
No.
only the? Yeah, let me share this real quick. 1 second. Window, Chrome tab, Ghost board. So this is Ghost right now. This is the main hub where you can see people on your area. So something interesting from Ghost is that we remove the swipe right, swipe left. It's now a swipe up or down. You can match through local or from distance. You can plan your dates here in the application, propose a date with the person, the time it needs. Give me 1 second, sorry. The time it needs, and if it's going to be local, long distance, or virtual, we use Oracle and a GPS location to match if the person arrived to the date. Here you have your standard chats where you can communicate with the different people inside the application. Plus, we have the whole secondary market that we want to expand. Let me go real quick here, settings. And all right, so Ghost Vault. So we're currently integrating a way so users can deposit capital inside the system so they can have the bonded dates secured. And also our goal is to then users deposit capital and they can use that to pay for their dates while we provide yield. And that's a really quick overview about the system and everything else. You can find us at ghostdating.com. for more information. And yeah, that's Ghost. Thank you
Amazing.
for your time.
Thanks, Milton, for presentation. So any question before jumping to the next one? Looks like no. All right. Thanks, Milton. So next
everyone.
one is DataBoard. Okay, perfect. I will let you share your screen. And you have 5 minutes.
Fantastic. Thank you for hosting. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. DataBoard turns data health into something people can actually consume. A 2-minute audio briefing, perhaps. And for teams that need public trust, every report is anchored on Solana. Data teams have a communication problem, not a tooling problem. Monte Carlo, Big Eye, Soda, they all detect what's broken, but 61% of dashboards are never opened, and only 2.3% drive decisions. We spend 5 hours a week writing data quality reports that 12% of people open. And so the insight exists, yeah, and the dashboards exist, the tests exist. What doesn't exist is consumption. And so DataBoard exists to turn that data into consumable content, such as a podcast or dashboards that frictionlessly connect to any data catalog, right? Open metadata, DBT, Coral, Dune, the graph, and computes health scores and synthesizes a 2-minute briefing. And so the dashboard is our, oh gosh, what's going on here? The dashboard is our hero. Audio is a button. And you really get 2 minutes, let's say on your commute or directly to your Telegram, that drills into the dashboard when you need the detail. The synthesis is the moat. You can't read 47 rows aloud. You have to distill, and observability tools can't do that. And so we have this a trust layer that you're able to leverage with attestations on Solana, and you're able to turn that data health into not only a marketing asset, but a specific tool in your kit to engender trust and verifiable health. And so this is a report that travels with you. Yeah, you're able to share it in Slack. And across different mediums and spaces, which is its own distribution channel. Every shared episode is a mini landing page that gives you an idea of the picture of the state of your data. And so what we'll do is we'll just jump into a quick demo to try and stay on time. And okay, so what you get a sense of here is actually the intuitive nature of the dashboard and the variety of sources that we're able to tap into. And what we'll do is we'll go through an on-chain demo here where we load the analytics. And so you're able to actually get a sense of how your data changes, let's say from a recent deploy, or and there's attribution as to who is responsible for either the improvement or the sort of debilitation of that data. And these are reports that you can actually listen to in a podcast format.
Welcome to DataBard. Today we're diving into Uniswap's on-chain analytics, 6 June queries, health score 61 out of 100.
And so that will tie into the graph, Dune, etc., and really enable users to get a briefing as to the quality of the data live on Solana. Thank you very much for the opportunity to share this, and look forward to your questions.
Thanks, Baba. Any question?
I have one regarding the business model.
Yes, please go ahead.
What is it? How do you make money, basically?
It's a great question. All right, so the premise really is to have $49 a month per team, up to 5 schemas and unlimited listeners. Yeah, and there's a cost per briefing of about 80 cents. And so 11 Labs is the sort of backend provider that I'm using for it, and a lot of that is eaten up with that cost. But once we're able to sort of tie into those teams and provably showcase data health, then we're looking to layer on-chain primitives to ramp up those margins and the capability to actually generate some revenues.
Maybe just a follow-up question in terms of traction. You have already maybe paid customers or customers that are like using your version for free?
I had one that I got some really piercing feedback on, and so I've been working on the feedback from that to sort of come up with this V2 that initially it was just audio, and so I was trying to do something really different, and the feedback I got was to incorporate dashboards as well, just so there's an interface there that users could understand and then layer on with and tie into the audio that they're hearing. So work in progress, and now the V2 is ready to bring out. I mean, I'd love you to test it out and share some feedback as part of my next cohort. Are you open to that?
Thank you. Why not?
Sounds good.
All right. Thanks, Leo, for your questions. So next one is Solweir. Can't wait to see Solweir, by the way. Looks very...
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, yes.
Hello, everyone. I'm introducing our product Solweir. Let me start demo. Do you see that?
Yes.
So, 1 second.
Yes, in full mode.
Let me just do this real quick. 1 second. You'll better do this since I can see stuff. One second. So Solweir. People are using cold wallets and hardware wallets to store their cryptocurrency and their private keys to remain their identity and to keep their stuff and the credentials in private. But as we all know, many cold wallets are not used to regular use, like Ledger, Trezors. They are creating cold wallets, but they're not used to regular use. You can't pay with them in real life. If you like a user and you want to spend your crypto on something useful, like for example, make a real life purchase, you need to plug a cold wallet and use it like that. It's not comfortable, and the companies that making it are not pretty secure in it. We're introducing Solweir as an exchange for that, and we are reimagining crypto saving methods. So people could use their savings without being afraid of losing them. Our main thing is that we're friendly use. People are able to store their private keys and make simple purchases via NFC module in our crypto watches. It's pretty comfortable, and people could actually use crypto without being afraid of it being stolen or reused or stolen or being like broken device or break their device. There is also a type like hardware wallets that you install on the phone, but they have a very high risks of leakage. If a phone is being compromised, your all data and your all savings are gone. Our product is always offline, so your savings could be stolen pretty easily, and no one could access it remotely. We are combining a code level security for our systems, and we are providing hardware compatibility for user interface. People could use it pretty simply, but security level is on a high, is pretty high. Like on other competitors, like Trezor or Ledger. Let me also provide information. We are making Solweir at around $100, a fully working prototype. There is some other companies that are trying to do the same thing, like Trezor or Ledger, but their products are pretty uncomfortable. Like the Trezor Safe 7, it has NFC compatibilities, but it's not user-friendly. You still need a mobile phone or any other device to pair with a cold wallet and use your savings. Same with a Ledger Stacks. You need a phone or any other device to pair, so you still need another device to use. It's not pretty friendly to use. Yesterday, when we were analyzing, some researchers made vulnerabilities new pocket vulnerabilities. As we got, Trezor Safe 7 got a new vulnerability that people with a lab, pretty efficient lab, could steal your data via laser probing. It's pretty unsafe. So if a person had, like, let's imagine $1 million on the crypto account, people could use a device that costs around $100,000 and steal all the data. It's not very efficient, and cold wallet protection is pretty useless in this situation. So
Time is
why
over.
to be afraid of losing your cash if
The time is
people
over.
could still do it?
Do you have
Mhm.
like any demo?
Yeah, I have a video. Let me show it to you about demonstration of our prototype. Let me show it. Do you see it? Yeah.
No.
Oh, wait. 1 second. 1 second. Do you see it now?
Yes.
So in this example, I built NFC compatibility that able to target a phone to call a card and made a quick payment. I'm using iPhone. We also have a working prototype, but it's not currently in my hand. Sorry. So currently it's all for demo.
All right. Any question from judges for the last European projects?
I have one question. Have you done customer discovery interviews? And do you have like, was one of your conclusion if you did that, that people are willing to wear on themselves their hardware wallet? Because it can, if people know that it's a hardware wallet, they might think that there's a lot of money and then they might get robbed or get a ranch attack. So I'm wondering if you have like kind of proof that people are
Yeah.
willing to wear it.
So we have some people that are interested in our product. It's more like a philosophical now question is going on about that type of thing. If you have $1 million, you can dig a big hole and hide them, or you can use them. Some people actually want to use them, and some people don't. We interviewed some people, and they actually willing to wear that. They actually willing to use their money on crypto. And since we had some research yesterday, and we found that not every cold wallet is invulnerable. Every cold wallet is vulnerable. So, like, if you're still going to dig a hole, hide your crypto in here, someone is going to undock it, hack it, and steal your crypto. So yeah, we have some people, and they like that.
All right. I have a question more on the team background, because it's like original to go through this kind of project. Like, if you can tell more about your background.
So my background, I am a security research enthusiast. I worked on reverse engineering of some projects like Chinese webcams, American cams. I reverse engineered some cold wallets, like I have on my hand Trezor One. I wrote an extension on my GitHub that stores passwords with Trezor One. I'm an engineer. I have build assembly skills. I have soldering skills. In our team, we have a team lead. It's Habib. He is great advisor. He is great ads guy. So yeah.
All right. Thanks a lot. Any other question?
Maybe just one comment, like it's cool to see hardware products, like it's very rare. So yeah, congrats on doing that.
Thanks.
All right, all right. So right now we're gonna switch to African team. So we are on time, just 1 minute behind, which is exceptional, to be honest. Thanks a lot to our judges for taking the time to provide like feedback on the on projects that I can take a look at after. And asking your question. So right now, we can welcome Alex from Super Team Nigeria. So he will be able to provide score about your pitches as well from Africa. So super cool. Let's try start with Arcadia Protocol. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there. Am I audible?
Okay. Yeah, feel free to share your screen then. You have 5 minutes.
Yeah. So, my screen is visible, I guess.
No.
Is it not? Just a second. Is it now?
Yes.
Yeah. So, hi everyone. I'm Dipesh, and I'll quickly explain what we are building, why it matters, and how we plan to take it from working prototype to a real product. So, let's start with the problem, and let's start with the people that are involved in the problem. The person one is a trader. A good trader may have years of experience, but still struggle to prove it someone who does not know that. On the other side, the investor access to skilled traders, but evaluating them is difficult and risky. That gap between talent and capital is where Arcadia starts. So, like most of the people, just traders through screenshots, social media, and basic profit numbers, and have been scammed. The data I'm showing is of investment fraud, and reasons for, as like I said, the problem is that this method often hides the full picture. They may not show how much risk was taken, how large losses were, and whether the results were consistent. So our focus is to make evaluation process more structured. The important point is that information is already available. Like many people are trading, there are a lot of investors, and huge amount of crypto has been is getting traded every day. So we do not need to depend on someone's personal claim. The challenge is organizing that information into something that an investor can actually use when making a capital decision, and that is the opportunity we see. So here is how the process works. In practice, a trader starts with their own money and trades through the supported infrastructure. Arcadia observes the performance and calculate the risk profile. Then that profile then decides the amount of investor capital trader can access. The investor is not simply sending money to a stranger's wallet. The capital is handled through predefined vault rules and permission, and the rules are defined by us. Let me tell you one thing. If investor and trader don't make money, Arcadia won't be making any money. So it's a win-win situation for all of us. To make economic easier to understand, imagine a vault with both trader and investor money inside it. If the strategy makes a profit, that profit is divided according to the agreed structure. The investor receives the main investment return. The trader is rewarded for generating the performance, and Arcadia receives a fee providing the infrastructure. And the exact fee model will be tested with real users. These are just presumptions. So because this project handles capital, we have given a lot of time thinking about security. The trader should not have the same permission as investors. If the trader risk increases or performance falls outside the allowed range, the system can stop additional capital and start control response. Neither the trader nor the protocol can withdraw investors' money, and that makes it non-custodial. Also, the Arcadia doesn't own the investors' money. The idea is to make problem visible early instead of waiting for a complete failure. So there are already tools that show wallet history, and there are already platforms that provide trading capital. Our difference is that we are connecting evaluation and allocation in one system. We want the trader history to influence their capacity, while the smart contract controls what they can and cannot do with the investor's capital. And this is the part a normal analytics dashboard does not provide. Let's talk about market. We starting with Solana because this is where our initial trader venues and transaction daily data already exist. We are not trying to launch it everywhere at once. The first goal is to prove a small working network for few credible traders, a few investors, and real capital moving through the system safely. After that, we can think about expanding. So what we have already built what we have already built now, we have already built the core system on DevNet. At this stage, we can demonstrate the main vault and scoring flows. The next important steps are security review, mainnet preparation, legal review, etc. And let me introduce the team to you. Our team covers the main technical areas needed for this product. I myself is Dipesh, and I'm here with my co-founders Abdu and Anubhav. We have experience across Solana development, smart contract security, protocol design, and backend infrastructure. And we have been graduated from various cohorts as well as that has taught us difference between a project and a product. And that is important.
Disappear? I think so. Dipesh? All right.
I don't know. I don't know if he's still here. I can't hear him
I don't
again.
think so, yeah. Maybe crash. Okay, someone else from the team can take the lead on the demo maybe, if possible, because time is running. Abdu, could you hear us? Yes, it was crashing. Okay. All right, so next, let's go to the next team then. And maybe we will come back quickly after. Heirloom, are you there? Jimmy?
Yes, we are here.
Okay, perfect. Feel free to share your screen.
Yeah, 1 second. Okay, is it visible?
Yes, all good.
Hello, I'm really sorry.
Okay,
Hello.
you are back. All right. So just after.
The network just got like.
Okay.
Yeah, where was I? Like, where you lost me?
So could you just share your demo, like 1 minute demo?
Okay. So also, do you want me to explain things again?
We just have like 2 minutes, and I don't know. That depends of the question.
Okay, just a second. So is the screen visible to you?
Yes.
Okay, so this is our platform. This is the overview of the platform, and basically here the trader will be seeing all of his data. Like here the trader will be trading through multiple dexes, and we can see the analytics about the trader. We can see the trade history, what is its profit and loss heat map, as well as we can see the reputation. So the reputation is the main thing. It will lead to the allocation of the money that the investor will give to you. So if the reputation is less and if confidence is less, the investor will directly know what amount of allocation will be given. The allocation will be given by a protocol, and the investor will put its money. So these are just payouts. We can see like what number of traders and what are their capacity, and what have they achieved, and based on their like what you can say, based on their reputation. Basically the platform has two types of users, a trader as well as investor. A trader will come and trade and create his reputation. An investor will see traders as marketplace, so they can bet their money on the trader as well. So yeah, this was it.
Any question?
Yeah, I think I have a question. So, is the scoring or grading of the traders based on trading activities on Arcadia, or scored based on the activities they do across Jupiter, Phoenix, and other perpetuals?
Pardon, I didn't get your question.
So you say you have to score the traders first before
Yeah.
you are able to allocate funds to them, right?
Yeah.
So is the scoring done solely on Arcadia, or the scoring is done based on their trading activities on Jupiter, Phoenix, and other perpetual protocols? And how do you do that?
Yeah, the scoring is done based on the trading activity across the multiple dexes as well as Arcadia itself. So let's say when a trader makes a trade and we think of minimum is taken or not. Also, the trading has been done with liquidate tokens or not. So we think all of the parameters and we create a reputation based on that. So it is not just you can fund your own wallet and you can get the score. It is the real time spent and real money put into the reputation building.
So it's mostly for like experienced traders instead of people who are starting off trading.
Yeah, you can say both, because if a trader is starting, an experienced trader, he will get the experience of a reputation and he will get reputation. But if it is beginner, it can like create as the time goes.
Yeah, because what I'm asking is, if it's for new traders, it means because I don't know if Arcadia is the one matching the funds to the traders, or matching the funds to the traders, or the VC or whoever is the one choosing the trader to trade for. So if I assume a new person is joining in, it will be difficult for the person to get matched to a fund. But if it's more of an experienced trader, it will be easier. I don't know if that's what's happening on the platform.
Yeah, like the main motto of the Arcadia is to connect the trader and give their reputation and allocate money based on their reputation, so that investor will benefit it and the trader will be benefited too.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good.
All right.
And
Oh, we need to to wrap up for going to
yeah,
the next one.
thank you.
Because we are 3 minutes behind. All right. So Heirloom, you can come back and share.
Yeah. 1 second. Is it visible?
Yes.
And my screen froze. Okay. So my name is Jimmy. I'm here to present Heirloom, a Solana native inheritance protocol. Have you ever asked yourself what happens to you if, for example, God forbid, you were to drop dead, or tomorrow you never woke up? What will happen to your assets? Do you have like someone that you've told, hey, check my wallet, or are you still in the dark, not telling anyone and trying to be anon? So currently, some of the solutions that you could use would be storing your seed phrase in a paper and telling that loved one to, if something happens to me, use this seed phrase. But then that has caveats because he has access to your seed phrase, so he has access to your assets. Whenever you have a fallout or a bad relationship, he can just access your funds and maybe steal from them. You could use a multi-sig, but then that puts the burden on your non-technical family members, loved ones, and they have to learn about how to deal with crypto, how to deal with scammers. And finally, you could use a centralized custodian, but that will defeat the whole purpose of self-custody. But what if there was a way to do all that, to safely pass on your assets to your loved ones while keeping control of your self-custodial wallet? That's the problem that Heirloom solves. So this is how it works. You create a vault, you deposit your funds into it, you set a cadence, maybe 6 months or 1 year. As long as you keep actively checking in, your funds stay in that vault, and you can opt into yields or staking, and nothing happens to them. If something happens to you and you don't check in, then the vault enters into a grace period, and after that, your heirs can claim the assets. No intermediary involved. Your assets stayed with you all the time, and the heirs can receive the assets. So for our traction, we want the ICA Frontier DevPack Kenya region, and we've already got 200 plus signups on our waitlist. And yeah, for the market, Chainalysis did a report where they showed that 3 to 4 billion worth, $200 plus was lost due to forgotten keys and possibly people dying. So the market shows that this is a problem that needs a solution, but no one has solved for it. For our business model, we take 75% BPS on every estate once claimed, and via our opt-in yields feature, we take 10% while the heirs keep 90%. The roadmap currently, we've done the waitlist. We are currently doing an internal audit. After that, we'll enter a closed beta where our waitlist users can get to try the product on mainnet with real funds. And once Anchor version 2 is released, then we can upgrade our program so that it's much, much faster. It uses, let's say, less. Once Anchor version 2 is released, then we can upgrade our program and then do a mainnet, the mainnet public launch, and then hopefully do a wallet partnership. The team is made up of Jimmy, I'm Jimmy, and Geoffrey. I previously worked at Smithy Tools, co-founded Solana Kenya, Anomaly.fun, and I've been on Solana for 4+ years. Geoffrey is a 6-time hackathon winner, top 100 of 5,000 on Super Team Earn, and was shortlisted for the Colosseum Breakout Hackathon. So we are currently validating the beta, and we've done intros to auditors, wallet teams, and have weekly calls with the ICA team, and they are helping us with our multi-chain expansion. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Jimmy. Any demo directly?
1 second. Yeah.
Before going to the question.
And my computer is really misbehaving today.
Okay, otherwise no worries. We don't want to lose you.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah, we can do a quick demo. Yeah, the flow is currently very simple. The user comes here, to create a vault. He can set the cadence, so the number of days, how frequently he wants to check in, and the grace period. There's also the option of setting a guardian, where this is someone who's going to pause the check-in process if, let's say, you are in a coma or you are not actually gone. Yeah. And then an optional heartbeat signer if you don't want, if you have like a cold wallet as the authority, but you want to sign with a optional hot wallet. So let's do that quickly. Let's just use my current wallet address for demonstration purposes only. And then you can select the tokens that you want to set or the sol that you want to set. And then your asset is created. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you. So Alex has any question, I guess.
Yeah, so I wanted to ask, so in it, because I just saw that you have to create is it a vault or 8 states with your wallet address? So
Yeah.
in a point where I lose access to my wallet and stuff like that, how do I still get to maybe click on the heartbeats and all that? And also the UX is good, the UI is good. I actually kind of love it, but will I always have to come to the website to send in my heartbeat, or is it something I'll have to do, let's say once in a week, twice, a month or stuff like that? And also, is it possible to also meet users via the R, which is something like Telegram for those of us who are crypto native, where we could always like check in for the heartbeat? It's easier for me to say, okay, let me maybe it's to send a test transaction or send a message to show that I'm alive and all that. So I just want to, these are like my question.
Starting from your last question, going backwards, for example, the Telegram feature, or let's say using a non-wallet interaction, for example, that or a passkey, it's something we have implemented, but we've not yet rolled it out. And we are still thinking about how to best work on it. So the user doesn't need to come to our website. You can receive a Telegram alert. WhatsApp, we haven't tried that one, but possibly, yeah. And also like the passkeys. For the question about you losing access to, let's say, your wallet, that's so in the demo, I didn't show it clearly, but in the demo, there is an option for you to set the main wallet, the authority wallet. Let's say it's a cold wallet that has your assets, right? It creates the estate, but then there's an option for you to set a heartbeat signer wallet. So this is a hot wallet that you can use to only sign the transaction. So it's sort of like a multi-sig where you have the option of 2 wallets. So you can either, if you lose access to one, you can use the other, but it depends on the person setting this up. And finally, if let's say everything fails and you only had one wallet, then the good thing is that the funds are not potentially locked or bricked, so they'll be transferred. The air can just claim it, and so if you need to set it up again, then yeah, you can just do it. Yeah.
All right, that's good.
All right, thank you, Jimmy. So next one is Lydia with Caleb. So feel free to share your screen. You have 5 minutes, and then after demo and question.
Hello, can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay.
You can remove my face. Huh?
Okay. Okay, so Lily is a fintech or more of an offline product. So first, I'm going to take you through the growth of crypto in Africa. Am I still audible?
Yes.
Okay. So this is a chart from Chainalysis, which shows the growth of crypto adoption around the world. And as you can see from the chart, in Asia Pacific, Latin America, and Sub-Saharan Africa, they lead in the growth of crypto adoption. So yeah, so So okay, so most of the countries in this part of the world are under emerging economies, and the growth in the crypto adoption is due to the challenges of weakening currencies and escalating inflation. For example, over the last 1 year, the currency of Argentina against the currency of Argentina has lost about 32% of its value against the dollar, and that of Sudan has lost about 165% of its value also against the dollar. So most of the people in these countries tend to invest in crypto to hedge against the weakening currencies. So now, okay. So now from the chart, now most of the people in emerging markets, I mean, they have turned crypto into an asset, and as you know, assets they gain value over time. It's the same way as land. So now as you know, assets can also be turned into collateral. So at the moment, people who hold crypto, when they want to convert into, when they want to, let's say, fund their monthly expenses or their daily expenses, they are forced to sell their crypto so that they can get the cash to let's say not to do their daily expenses. But now this is a problem because coming from emerging markets, their currencies are always volatile, and crypto being an asset, it can gain value over time. So as of Africa, as of last year, there are about 43.5 million crypto holders, and most of them, when they want to pay for bills, they are forced to sell, or if they don't want to sell, and they still want to get cash from their crypto, they are forced to go through either 3 to 5 apps so that they can so that they can get the cash. And as of now, there are 0 DeFi mobile bridges available. And so the solution that Lydia presents is to create a bridge between DeFi and fiat. So a person can just deposit their crypto into well-known lending protocols like Camino and Gyptolend, and then now Lydia will come through as a bridge to allow them to borrow stablecoins against their positions, but all of this will be abstracted. They'll be borrowing stablecoins, but they'll be receiving fiat directly to their mobile or to their bank account. And so the market opportunity. So as of 2026, the global market cap is around $2.1 trillion.
Time is over.
Okay.
Do you have any demo?
Yeah. I have the demo. So actually, we're a team of 2 people, and I've been building in DeFi for the past 1 year and 8 months. So as of late, my country implemented the first build. So as of the time of recording this video, we were not able to.
We can't hear you.
Will be unleash the last mile connectivity from now the stablecoin to the fiat. So this is just a simulation of the end product as we've already integrated Camino and Jupiter lending into the application, and we're still trying to find a PSP that will be more flexible to allow us to go into beta. Yeah, and that is my presentation.
All right. I think I have a question, but generally, so what it is basically
Yeah.
like an off-ramping application, but for people who actually have access to lending protocol or who lend and borrow. So I can basically I can basically like borrow from my collateral on Camino or Jupiter lend and then off-ramp directly to Lydia. So instead of making use of no, I'll still need to have a wallet. So basically what it is I'll just have to put in my wallet on Lydia and then off-ramp from Lydia to my M-Pesa, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you think security-wise, what do you guys do? Because now there's actually like a whole lot of money and I'll have to export my wallet to Lydia. So why not do you have like a UI where I can also like have my collateral sitting on Lydia, lend and borrow from Lydia and off-ramp from Lydia, or is only for people that have lent and borrow that can now have to move their wallet to Lydia?
Okay, so as of now, since we are a new product into the market, it will be somewhat hard to convince people to deposit their assets into Lydia. Then we route it to either Camino or Jupiterland. So it is much easier to convince them to deposit into already existing protocols that have been audited, and then they're going to use Lydia as a bridge instead of going through multiple apps to get their cash or fiat.
Yeah, so the UX is actually not going to be good because I'll have to be moving my wallets from, say, Phantom to Lydia. So I think the UX could be people should log in with Privy, right? Could use Privy wallet, and basically most persons now are using like Privy. So some of them could actually have these have assets from these protocols connected to their private wallet, and basically they can just off-ramp from Lydia. So that's one way you can do it. Or another way, I like how you niche down to only people who are lending and borrowing to make use of Lydia. So sell that dream or sell that product very well, that I know that whenever I want to lend and borrow, I'll have to use Lydia. So it makes more sense for me to do it directly from Lydia and everything than moving my wallet across from, say, Souffle, Phantom, and then coming to Lydia. So I think that's something you should actually like take a look at. But I like that you niched down the product more of maybe an off-ramp for people who are lending and borrowing. But basically, I think most people lend and borrow to do some other things on chain than lend and borrow to off-ramp and use it for something else. Unless maybe it's different from my own perspective, but I think generally that's how I do mine. But yeah, nice product.
Thanks, Alex,
Thank
for
you.
all the feedback. Very precious one. So next one is Solana chat. So if you can share your screen, same thing, 5 minutes.
Yes, sure. Can you hear me out?
Yes, all good.
Okay. So apologies. Hello, my name's Yawinasi, representing Solana Chat. Judges, I would like to start with a question, something to instill in your head. I would like to ask, imagine if you never had to open 5 different wallets, 5 different DeFi apps just to manage your crypto. What if you could simply say, auto-compound my staking rewards every week, or protect my portfolio if SOL drops 15%, and it just happened securely on chain? That's what exactly we're building, and it's called Solana Chat, the first AI-powered on-chain CFO for Solana, turning plain English into secure automated DeFi executions. So it all started with a problem, which we would know DeFi rewards are pretty hard to manage. and it requires active management. So most people, most users, I was pretty much new to the crypto world. It was really hard to keep up. So the first thing that was challenging was manual repetitive executions, like every DCA, rebalance, and compounding. These are steps that require signatures on every protocol. I mean, every single time. The second was fragmented tooling. One strategy meant you had to jump from one protocol, from one dashboard, approving approvals from Jupyter to Camino to Drift. These things are pretty hectic. The third would be risking left on the table, no stop losses or auto compounding defaults. I mean, capital sit exposed check-ins, these were very managed, these were problems to be solved. So we came up with the solution, thinking, what if you came and you told it what you want? What if you told it to run your positions the way you want it to? So Solana Chat was the solution. It's a natural language interface for managing on-chain DeFi positions, automating the operational work of running a portfolio across Solana's leading protocols, DCA vaults, auto compounding, stop losses, you name it, allowances. It's like going from you can have Camino, Drift, Oracle allowances all in one single interface. So this is what the product would look like, from plain language to on-chain execution. And if you ask the question, why now? I mean, why not now? A native on-chain primitive just made this possible. We have native allowances where recurring, scooped on-chain permission, non-custodial bots, no fragile sessions. And one thing that sets Solana Chat apart would be it would be a first mover window. We have no dominant competitors in this field, and it's built for scale as well using Solana. The market opportunity, as you can see, a large active user base, still managing positions by hand manually. I mean, we're in the age of AI, and imagine managing everything using manually. 6.16 billion, 2.4 daily active addresses, and across January, 107. It's a huge market. So our business model is tied directly to positions under management. We would have automation fees, subscriptions, community native distributions. Automation fees, they would be small fees on value moved or optimized through automated strategies. Scales are with usage, not seats, and subscriptions as well. So currently we are validating with real Solana users, DeFi users, before we build. We will try to validate, prioritize, and then build our MVP model. We currently have a model that's working, beta phase. So the ask, from validation to the full on-chain CFO. Right now, we're focused on the partners who already power Solana users today, such as Jupyter for trading, Camino for yield, Drift for risk management, and leading wallets like Phantom and Backup. So the thing is, we don't want to replace the ecosystem. We want to become the AI layer that automates all of it. So we validate, we go through the MVP model, expand, and full suit. Right now, we are asking for 350 grand pre-seed raise, and we'll be using that for engineering, securing audits, protocol integrations. It might look a lot, but seeing this as the future of the CFO in Solana, then that's what we'll be asking on. My presentation might be a little short. Let's build the on-chain CFO together. This is what I have for you.
Any demo?
Unfortunately, we ran through a rebuild. We would have it prepared by tomorrow. We had a full-on demo that was prepared, but we're a team of 3. Our chief technology officer ran through a little bug issue, but we'll have it prepared tomorrow. We don't have a demo now.
All right. Alex, any question?
No.
Okay. Any question from other judge? So rise. Let's move on the next one, which is Trust Layer. Valerie, are you there?
Yes, hi, I'm here.
Okay, perfect. I will let you share your screen.
Okay.
Solana Chat, just to make sure to wait.
I'm sharing my screen now.
Perfect.
Are you able to see my slides?
Yes.
Okay. Hi everyone. My name is Valerie and this is TrustLayer. So Valerie is a software developer at 001 Kisumu. And for this TrustLayer is a decentralized protocol for online collaboration. We're majorly targeting the peer-to-peer online economy. So why did I build TrustLayer? So in the marketplace right now, the trust is broken. You find that clients do wonder if they give a freelancer a job, will they be able to deliver? And also, freelancers have the uncertainty of if they deliver, will they get the money wired to them? So without trust, this has led the both parties to take a necessary risk, like depending on traditional applications that charge around 10 to 20 application fee on every project done. So I feel like at the moment the timing is better because we have around 1 billion plus remote workers, and the work is going online because we have people collaborating from entire different regions of the world. And we have around $1.5 trillion freelance markets, and this is also targeting the massive global markets. And for the traditional platforms, they normally take around 10 to 20 fees. And with that, uh, every now and then a client works, they have to take a portion of their whatever they've earned and be able to pay the platform. And they don't have to do that at the moment because with TrustLayer, they'll be able to be connected to the client directly without the need of a centralized system applications. So TrustLayer is a shared trust system, and it is a shared trust system between the freelancers and the clients. And in every agreement, we have a secure escrow, we have a transparent payment system. Once the job is done, the freelancer is assured that the client will be able to pay their money, because once they post the job, the money will be held in a secure escrow smart contract. And for every job that is done and finished, the freelancer gets a shareable, verifiable reputation. So for now, we are at an MVP built on Solana. We've already deployed it on the DevNet, and I already did like a 10 customer interview, majorly from the organization I am working with, because I'm working with developers. And I have around 55 plus signups waiting in the wait list. And I am actively recruiting for beta testers at the moment. So I feel like TrustLayer wins because compared to the traditional platforms, for traditional platforms like Upwork, they do not have like an open system for reputations to be shareable, because once a freelancer build a reputation, it's always stuck on the platform. They cannot take it to any other new platform they want to work with. And for the fees, TrustLayer will be having like none, and the platform will be decentralized. And then we have a transparent dispute system. With this one, the client and freelancer, they are assured that in case of disputes, they'll be able to solve them and then be able to resolve on time. For business model, we are at the moment focusing on the escrow protocol fee, and this will be like a small percentage on every escrow transaction, and we expect it to scale with the usage and not the number of users that we have. And for future revenues, we'll be focusing on platforms and marketplaces to pay in order to be for them to integrate TrustLayer trust infrastructure. We feel like there is a massive underserved market because we have freelancers and remote workers, people right now are working globally. They don't have to be in a physical setup. And we are also will be targeting the open source and the decentralized autonomous organizations. So we also have developer platforms and marketplaces. So for the marketplaces, they'll be able to integrate TrustLayer using the TrustLayer API.
So time is over. Do you have any demo?
Yes. For the demo, let me just take it through. Though I was facing some technical challenges, but I can just take us through how the application works. So this is the application. This is how it looks like. So when I click in, it has two sides, the client side and the freelancer side. So let's start with the client and see how it looks like. So for the client, we already have a client, Alice. For the freelancer, sorry, we already have a Alice, and here they have where they are supposed to be posting a job. From the job title description, they select arbiters who will be able to manage the conflicts resolution, and then they put amount that the job is supposed to accumulate, and then they fund. So once they fund job, the money will be deducted from the account to the escrow account of the platform. Onto the client side, onto the freelancer side, sorry. So, let me refresh it. So here we have a freelancer Bob, and from here you'll be able to see available gigs, how many clients are hiring, and then he'll be able to apply for the job. And if the client is satisfied with this freelancer, he'll be able to hire them. So in the process of submission, I'm sorry that I cannot display that at the moment because I'm facing some technical challenges. The freelancer will be able to do submission, and once the client confirms that everything is okay, they will click release fund, and the fund will be automatically dispatched to the freelancer's account. Thank you.
All right. Thanks for the presentation and the demo. Any question?
Yeah, I think I have a question. So the product is more of connecting people to gigs, right? Something like some of the examples you give are like what's the name of Fiverr, Upwork, and the rest.
Upwork.
America. Yeah, so this is for crypto natives or people that are not exposed to crypto. Who are your audience?
Come up again.
Who are your audience?
Audience.
Yeah, your customers, sorry.
Oh, my customers, I'm targeting online workers, people who are able to work in the peer-to-peer digital economy, mostly developers. And
Okay.
also I'll be targeting the clients who have the jobs for them to post on the platform.
Okay, so why do you think they want to make it of a decentralized platform than Fiverr and Upwork? And also, let me just articulate my question. Why is there revenue?
I'm sorry, come up.
All right, sorry. So, and also, why is the revenue more about people paying to integrate your product when first of all you don't even have like users? That's one. Secondly, there are no much persons who because your competitors apart from Fiverr and Upwork, we have Super Team N, we have $5, Zfest dollar, and we have like a few others. And the model is always you come and you earn. They don't charge fees on people that are earning the money. Maybe pretty much you might charge for those who are listing. So you don't really have like a reputation of getting like experienced persons to actually use the product for you to charge people to actually integrate the product. So that's for me, that business model might not work starting. So maybe more on grow, attract experience developers, experienced professionals, the product first. And then when you are done attracting them, you can talk about giving out public endpoint for people to integrate, because the more people integrate your product, the more you have people actually joining and want to make use of your APIs or whatever to list jobs or to get people to start using it. So trying to tell people to pay to make use of it, I don't think it's a good revenue model for now, unless there's something you're seeing that I'm personally not seeing. But generally, looking at your competitors and what we have, I think you don't have to charge anybody to start using your product first. Maybe you can text us your response, since your this thing is your audio is a little bit distorted.
Yes, better to put like in comment in the chats. Feel free to reply here. We go next because we are running on time. So Precious from Kamits, just feel free to share your screen. Thanks, Valerie.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Oh God. Yeah, so can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay.
Stay at the desk.
Feel free to start.
Okay. So
Hi, Solin.
hello everyone. My name is Precious and
You are not fully audible.
Hi, can I assist?
Good now. Could you start?
80% of people abandon their.
Hello, Precious. Can you share the screen? I'll assist you to do the presentation.
Okay, sure.
Hi everyone. My name is Monira, and I'm the co-founder of Commit. Imagine you're. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Imagine you are learning a code or training for a marathon or trying to read every day. You start with a motivation. Few days later, life gets in your way, then you quit. The problem isn't that people lack ambition, but rather the problem is that there is no real accountability. That's why we are building Commit. Commit is an habit-taking protocol on Solana that helps people to follow through their goals by putting real value behind commitment. Here is how it works. So, Precious, can you go through, can you log in your Commit account? Yeah. So here is how it works. People join the challenge, stake USDC, and submit proof of completing their goals every day. If they complete the challenge, they earn reward. If they quit, their small percentage will be redistributed to people who complete the challenge. So far, we've built a working prototype, deployed our smart contract on Solana DevNet, and we were placed third at the Dev3 Park hackathon. We built it on Solana because it's fast, low-cost transaction and making it practical for people to stake small amounts of USDC whilst keeping the experience simple and affordable. Our business model is simple. We take small percentage of the redistributed forfeited pools after each completed challenges. There is no subscription or no joining fee. Today, we want to complete our smart contract audit and launch it on Solana mainnet, grow our community, and make it accessible to users beyond crypto ecosystem. We believe that accountability should be simple and transparent and rewarding. Thank you very much. So Precious will take you through the product engineering, how it should be done.
So since the internet connection is a bit shaky, I'll just do the demo video. Is that okay?
So she has already on the dashboard we have the challenges that our users completed. We then log into our streak. We then hello.
Yes.
Patient, please have you logged into your account?
Okay, I think there is some issue with the demo. Like yes, could you?
Hello, can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay, so I'll just show the
It's with the Solana. So when AI verifies it, then
All right. Any question from judges?
No.
All right. Okay. Yeah, it was like a bit lagging and everything. So, next time be careful about all the things. All right. So let's jump into Geodrop right now. Yes. Feel free to start sharing your screen.
James, please confirm if you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you. Like briefly.
Okay. So that's right.
Yes.
Right. So my name is Tim Kechiku, and they know me as Mazda of3, and I'm the founder of Judo. So my team and I, we are active members of the largest and most recognized electric community West Africa, And as active community members, we on various occasions we notice that there is a problem, an increasing problem in the ecosystem, right? And the problem is that the number of people who register for community events or community activities are way more than people who actually participate in such activities. And it affects community growth. Right, so this prompted I and my team between the INJ group to conduct a thorough marketing research targeting community members and community managers alike across multiple communities. And we ended up building a solution for this problem, and our solution is JDrop. Now, JDrop is simply supposed to incentivize or reward community participation, and it simply bridges the gap between community managers and community members. Right? It gives community managers the ability to track, the emphasis on tracking, to track and reward community participation. Yeah, like I said, it gives the community managers the ability to track and so to drive community. Of course, we tested JDrop into Solana Beltnet, and we already have 112 transactions, 2.6 Solana worth of PGA, and also we have 200 plus people on our wait list waiting for fully developed MVP. Now, you might be wondering how we intend to scale or distribute JDrop. First of all, like I said, we are actually members of the largest and recognized community in West Africa, and our community alone is going to provide a lot of user base, right, for JDrop and the Solana ecosystem as a whole. So that's one of our plans, right? And of course, people might try to do the system, try to take multiple accounts, multiple wallets, multiple devices to participate in tasks that physical-based tasks that are going to be listed on JDrop. But we have plans to combat such physical attacks, etc., etc. Now, our business model is very, very simple. We simply take 5% from community managers or communities that are trying to, build a community by using our platform. And of course, we take 2% from the participants. And of course, what we use this money to do is to within our platform, grow our platform, and make sure that we serve the communities that are just now, our team decided that JDrop is going to have, there are going to be 2 stages of development for JDrop. And the stage 1 is just the MVP, that is basically going to reward people for participating in geographical or physically based tasks like that, working to physical events, thereby driving community based participation and all that. But the stage 2 for JDrop, we plan that JDrop is going to be a marketing as a service, marketing as a service platform, right? In the sense that the services that JDrop is going to be offering is going to be about helping communities, especially new communities, to helping them to target not just community, already existing community members, but also to onboard total newbies into their community for them effortlessly. Right? So, and into this, we are totally asking for $100,000, and I believe I just said what we are going to do that now. This is just to scale JDrop as a great service platform. Going to use our technology and infrastructure, manage our legal, make sure we comply with revisions and compliance laws based on where we are operating. And of course, we have to hire legal practitioners.
Time is over.
Thank you very much.
Any demo?
Yeah, I have it. Then you can see the screen, right? Hello, can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So this is Duma and I'm playing with my Let's just watch our mobile, sorry, our Thursday, our sponsor platform demo, like how the sponsors are going to platform. Now, the next part of our demo is how community participants, or basically what we call hunters in our own space, this is our mobile. Yeah.
All right. So any question?
Yeah, I think I have a question. So is it more of like a marketing agency, or you are building an app that helps people to actually is it go for events, or is it participate in product hunts? So like I want to understand that. And also you said you are in a community that is the largest in Africa. So is it more of the you are going to leverage the power of the community that you are in to kind of get people to participate or something like that? And I also like to know the community.
All right. The first question, if I understand correctly, the main utility of our application. Right? So, Jodrot is simply the boots on the ground community based engine. Now, what we mean by that is that Jodrot is supposed to help communities manage their waste. And like I said earlier, communities might just be there, and the members are not asking for that. The Jodrot is supposed to like incentivize participation and thereby drive community growth, mainly through incentivizing community participation. Thank you very much. Now, to answer the second question, I have the community. Yeah, the community I was talking about in blockchain university of the blockchain, and it has been like reported many times and also trust many trusted outlets out there. It is the largest blockchain community. Can I answer your question?
All right, yeah.
All right, so last project, Connie Lance. Are you there? I saw you, so yes, you are there. Feel free to share your screen.
Yeah, okay. Can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm sharing. Is everything visible?
Yes.
Yeah, so thank you very much, everyone. I am Alaf Iskender from Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. So our project is called Cognilance. It is like an AI agent marketplace and orchestration platform. So one of the big problems that we are trying to tackle is the hallucination problem. So instead of using one generalist AI or a couple of like specialized but without a verification layer, that will result in hallucination, and also in the world where AI agents are expected to automate a huge amount of tasks in an organization. That could be a huge problem. So that's what we are trying to tackle right now. So currently there are statistics that 89% of AI agent pilots never reach production. That is because most people don't trust AI to run autonomously, because, like I said, it is really difficult to build AI agent unless you have a really long time experience, and it's because it is a new technology. Most companies and large organizations, even like people, normally builds automation systems but rarely use them because they are afraid of some of other things. So Cognilance is trying to solve this. So Cognilance is a platform that has thousands of AI agents, specialist AI agents in different tasks that can automate and produce tasks like more precisely than one or two generalist AI agents. So it has routing capability, which routes tasks based on the task is assigned and hires AI agent to accomplish that task. Those AI agents are highly specific and very good at uh, accomplishing those tasks. And also it has a verification layer with it can verify if the work that AI agent produces is legit, or if it has a problem. So if it has a problem, it can look back to the orchestrator when it can be done again. Huge persistency as well. So how it works is like Cognilance has an SDK, so it has a. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, so Cognilance has like an SDK, which is like a Python SDK that allows you to build two kinds of agents. One is like the worker agent and a manager agent. So, for example, if you are a software developer or an AI engineer and you are good at building AI agents, you can use our Cognilance AI agent. You can build with whatever framework, like you can use LangChain or LangGraph or whatever, but you can just import our SDK and it will give it an access to other thousands of AI agents that are built by other people. So in that way, we don't have to build ourselves like thousands of AI agents ourselves, but any developer that is good at building that kinds of things can build and upload it to our registry. So the registry is a central database where the AI agents are deployed. So every worker AI agent is automatically part of the registry, and then you can also build a manager agent or orchestrator agent by it, and which can access the AI agents available on the registry. So we have built our own orchestrator. It is just like a normal manager agent built on top of Cognilance, and it has a Solana Railway as well. So instead of paying, for example, $20 per month or $60 per month for subscription, you can just deposit a little amount of it can be like $5 or something, and you can assign it the AI agent to build whatever task you have with that amount of fund, and that AI agent will hire other AI agents built by other developers, so it can pay that agent as when the AI task is accomplished. By then, the developer of that AI agent gets paid as well. So the developers and also the users both will have a win-win situation. So it has a huge market potential in 2033. $182 billion is expected to reach. And the users, like I said, the agent developers and hosted developers and SDK builders are going to pay for this program. So I was building the whole thing by myself for most of the time, but recently my colleagues have joined to this project and we are building this. So thank you very much. You can scan here to get to our website.
Any
Let me
demo?
just share with you demo. Yeah, I will share. You can still see my screen, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, this is a short demo for it. So this is our orchestrator. So you can build your own orchestrator based, with our SDK, but we have built it for non-technical people. This is the developer portal, and this is the registry. So the developer portal is where developers build their agent and upload it to our systems. And then when each time when their agents is hired and gets paid, they automatically transferred. It's going to be transferred to that wallet, and all of this underneath payment and everything is handled by the Solana ecosystem. So here we are prompting the orchestrator agent. So currently on the registry, there were 3 online events. As you can see, it have access on it, and it thinks and plans for everything before it executes. It routes, it delegates, and it hires. So it hires now 2 agents for this specific task. And as you see, there is an output. It has a couple of integrations as well. This part of Orchestrator, you can integrate it with Gmail, with Google Calendar, with Google Drive. Even in the following weeks, we are going to add Slack and also GitHub and Notion as well.
Cool.
Okay, so I wanted to ask, so what's the Solana integration in the product?
Come again?
What's the Solana integration in the product that I shipped?
Yeah, the Solana part is going to be the payment part where the AI agents pay other agents. So when the manager agent hires other agents, most of the time the transaction fee is going to be like 0.00 something dollar. So it's not a high amount of money to pay the agent. So this underneath payment system and everything is going to be handled by the Solana infrastructure, and also there is an escrow as well. So before the manager agent pays the hired agents, there is a validation layer. So the money will be put in an escrow, and it will be released after the agent accomplished.
All right. So also there are stuff like I think Metaplex has like an agent registry. So maybe you could just take a look at it and know if it also like makes sense to kind of have these agents to leave on chain or to stay on chain and also earn their money on chain. So just take a look at Metaplex agent registry. And if I get the link, I'll share it. But yeah, good stuff.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, so we are done. I think it was like maybe 5 hours of demo day today from our regions. So thanks to everyone for your passions. Thanks for pitching. Thanks as well for the judge who provide some feedback, some question, and also like score. Like every time you were pitching, like they were doing a scoring on their side. So I will take a look at that to define the winners. So the winners will be announced this weekend and be onboarded on Monday. So keep an eye into your email, your inbox for the results. Congratulations everyone again. I know it's not an easy things to do first. Something that I can say maybe is like making sure or testing your stuff before pitching, like testing all the settings and everything, because like when it's bugging, it's like impacting kinda the flow. And so as we saw a lot of pitch, when we lost the flow, we lost the flow. So it's one of the recommendation, and the other thing is the dynamic. like be sure to provide some energy when you are pitching, because when it's the same tone every time, same thing, we are losing. So that, and don't read. Don't read. Like, it's something you have to be the specialist of your pitch, of your product. So yeah, just it's my feedback. So I will send you the final result this weekend. Thanks again, everyone, for the demo day, and see you. Tschüss. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.